We're live.
What was that?
We're live.
Hell yeah. We are live. Let's get it rocking and rolling.
Let's do it.
Hello,
Hi, is this Mr. Alvin?
speaking.
Hey, Mr. Alvin, this is Chris Gomez. Gave you a call last night because you had filled out a form looking to sell your house on Castilian Drive.
Right. Are you in my area right now?
No, sir. I'm in San Antonio, not in Houston right now.
Hey, man. Uh, I was just getting ready to head to San Antonio. That's my home, man.
Well, come on over.
Yeah, man. You guys not getting any bad weather over there like you did last week, huh?
Not right now. It's all sunny and hot right now.
Oh, man, that's great. I tell you what, man. You operate out of Houston here?
No, sir. I'm in San Antonio, like I said. But I invest all across Texas.
All right. How would be if you're in San Antonio? How would we be able to do business?
Well, I have to agree on a price, right? And then I'll
Right.
send somebody out there to look at the property, make sure everything is how you say it is. And then we'll go from there. We'll work through a title company to make sure title is clear and everything. And then once title is clear, we'll go ahead and close on the property on your timeline.
Okay, and that's basically my question. Was someone would be here to walk the property, to look at it, and then you'd be able to give me a quote on it. Is that correct?
Well, just I can give you an initial offer on it. I just want to make sure that we're, close to what you're looking to get for it. And if not, then it's not worth me sending out somebody out there, But if we are close, then I'll go ahead and send one of my partners that's out there in Houston, and they can go look at the property and make sure like everything is how you say it is.
Okay, there's one that needs a lot of work, man. And I'm the president of HOA. And I just finished talking to one of the guys here, man, that's trying to sell two properties.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one is in horrible condition. When I say horrible, it's been setting up, man, for the last 5 years. The other one is in much better condition. But I have a total of three that I would like to have someone to look at it. Then you would have a better idea what type of money you want to pay for it. On the one that you're calling about, it's my resident, and I'm looking at $90,000 on it.
90,000.
Right.
And just to make sure, it's a townhome.
Everything's a townhome on this property. It's a 2-story. Mine's is a bath and a half, 2 carports. The air conditioning unit was redone about 5 years ago on every roof on this property within the last 7-8 years.
Okay.
Hot water heater on my unit, like I said, about the air conditioner, it's about 6 years, I would say.
Okay, and you said this one is the one that you're living in.
Right. It's mine. Now, what it the work that needs to be done in here, and I'm straight up on business wise, is the kitchen and I would say the bathrooms. It needs work on both those bathroom floor and the one with the bathtub. It needs a little work for the sink in that area.
Mm.
These units out here, let me hang up on this other call trying to come in here.
Okay.
If you look it up, they're running from $130,000 on down. You know, as you know, it depends on the condition. Everybody's in to make money, and I definitely understand that. You know, but I think it'd be, since you from San Antonio, man, and I don't know if you grew up there or not, but I went to Edison High School, man, and if you're interested in trying to make some money, it would be to try to work something out for all three units to make it profitable for you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy just left, man. He said he wanted 55 for his or 60. You know, it's gonna take quite a bit of work to bring that back together, and the other unit that he owns is gonna take a little minor work, but I think you know what I'm trying to say, man. All three of them, hey, let's see what we can do to make a deal, and I try to work it out with the other guy to make the deal right for you.
Yeah. And I guess with the HOA, first of all, how much is the HOA?
The HOA fee, man, is $239 per month. All right, there's an additional $16 where we had got an SBA loan for. So there's an additional $16 to that $239. Now, what you must know as well, every January, every new year, it goes up 3% for the HOA due, but the $16 does not. There was a 30-year loan on it, HOA, and that's probably 10 years into it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You know, you know, up the street from where we are, man, you close to I-10, you close to the belt that they build out here, you close to San Jacinto College, and plenty of stores, man. So this area is really growing. It's good to have. If it's all about investment, man, I think it'll be a good investment for someone to come in on a deal like that. It's a very growing area. This is the North Shore. You might find it up under Cloverleaf. It's on the east side of Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Close to the Channelview area.
Yeah.
Can I put you on hold for a second?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Hello?
I don't know what to do with this one because it's a townhome.
Oh, you want to drop the address? Private chat?
Yeah. He said he won 90,000. Yes, sir. You talking to me?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Did you go to school there in San Antonio?
No, I'm actually from South Texas, but you know, I decided to move up here.
Oh yeah. That's a good spot there, man.
Yes,
Were you
sir.
down towards Matamoros?
What was that?
Padre Island?
Where I'm from?
Are you down by the island, Padre Island?
No, I'm down in McAllen is where I'm from.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I got a brother that lives down on that end, man. That
Yeah.
professional ball player with the Texas A&I, man.
Yeah, the RGV.
Oh yeah. You know, so but you know this property, man. It's just an investment. If you're not moving into one, it'd be a very good investment for you if you have your own crew to put things together for you.
Yeah, and I guess that's kind of what I was going to with my second question. I know some HOAs they don't really like people like investing and stuff like that in their areas. Not all of them, but some of them, and just want to make sure that this one is that I can rent them out or something like that.
Oh yeah. I'm the president of HOA here.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so hey, whatever. If you're interested in something like that, man, and it works out, hey, I got you covered on that end.
Mm-hmm. Now, I guess I'm just curious. I mean, you have two other units, and then you have yours. I guess what's got you looking to sell it?
Well, I'm retired, man, and you know, this is the last. Cause I had my grandson living here, and I sold my home, and I'm contemplating on moving back to San Antonio. I got grandkids and daughter live there, man. So I'm just moving around and getting rid of a lot of things, man, and try to enjoy the rest of my life, man. What's left?
Okay. So moving to San Antonio, get closer to family.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's basic. You
That's
know, I hang around there because I do a lot of fishing, man. So you know, it's close to the Gulf, but I can
yes,
move
sir.
about. I'm retired.
Where you gonna fish over here in San Antonio? You got some spots over
Well,
here?
I would have to go to Carpenter or get back to the Gulf unless I'm gonna do some freshwater fishing, man, around the little lakes around there.
Okay. Especially now that we're getting a lot more water, those lakes are filled up. So
Oh man, it was horrible. All that rain flooding like it was last year, man. They got it back again.
yeah, yeah. It's I've seen some stuff. It's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, man. I had one of my neighbors was telling me that he was going west of San Antonio there. That I can't think of that park that's back over by Hondo, man. But I said, man, it's gonna be raining, man. Oh really? Shit. When he got there, man, and got ready to leave, it was down there flooded that they was able to get out of it and get back here, man. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, it was
Well,
terrible.
you want 90 for this one, right? For yours,
Right.
and then how about the other two? How
Well,
much do
I
you
tell
want for
you,
those?
man, I would whoever come represent you or whether it's yourself, it would have been great if it's yourself so you can see what's going on. The two of us get with the owner of that property, man. He's up in age and he got to try to sell. So going through me, I think it'd be very helpful in trying to get the price that to work out for you to get all three of them.
Okay. So you don't know how much he's asking for the other ones?
Well, you know the one that I said should be in pretty good condition. I think he was looking for 80 to 90. But I think I can work with him on that is it's negotiable. The other one is which is actually next door to mine's. Uh, he wanted something like about 60, 65, but I think we can work that one down most definitely.
60 to 60.
I'll be your voice, and that's where it will sell and get and make it profitable for you once you see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I guess what are the bedroom and bath count on those?
Right. The one next door to him is 3, and just like mine's a bath and a half, and I think the other one have 2 baths in it. But each one have a double carport. Uh, he asked about the HOA. The HOA has all the exterior, so, but, for like I said, man, anyone trying to make an investment, I got just start posting last night, man. As you know, that a lot of people's out trying to look into these properties here.
Yeah. Now, what about rent? How much rent? How much is rent is going out there?
If you fix it up, man, on this property here, you probably can get $1,300 or $1,400. Might get a little bit more. Like I said, if you fix it up, it's a one way in, one way out property. Uh, if you're gonna rent it, it'd be good to rent it. They have children here, but this property wasn't made for kids because it's really nothing for them to do.
Mm,
Okay, so back in the 90s, I think they removed the swimming pool from here due to a lot of problems with the children, man. So I guess the HOA back then felt it was better off not having the pool.
yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Just trying to see what I can do here. And I know you said earlier that the other gentleman needed to sell kind of fast. I mean, is there a time frame that he has in mind, or that you have in mind?
Well, I was speaking for the other gentleman and myself, man. If I can find a buyer, I'm out here within 3 months.
Within 3 months?
Right. And it could be sooner than that, but I'm pretty much prepared. Let me ask you to hold for a second.
Yeah.
Yo, what's the rehab budget on that?
I have no idea.
I don't remember if you asked.
What's your name again?
My name is Chris.
Say it again.
Chris.
Chris. Okay, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but if it sounds like this what you're in the business for is investing, man. But if you want to make a good investment, I don't think you can go wrong on this here.
Mhm.
You know, if you want to put renters on it, I don't think you have any problem renting it out. Most of the owners here, I know who they are. Some of them, one guy owned about 16 of these units, man. You know, so that's what they do.
Yeah.
I think the sense is they're willing to loan with the register.
So, hey, if you think it's something that you'd be interested in, just let me know.
Yeah, I mean, before I let you go, you said the other two properties. I'm kind of, I don't remember well if you told me or not, but those other two properties, you said they need more, pretty much a lot of work, or at least one of them. You said.
Right, one of them needs quite a bit of work to it. I mean, flooring and painting.
Flooring and painting. Do you know how much square feet it is? Is it kind of the same as yours?
Yeah, about the same as mine. That address, if you can look it up, man, it's 1340. My directory. And I'll shoot it to you, and you can look it up. So give you an idea what it's all about.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let me know what information, whatever you have, you can definitely send it over. I guess, do you have any like wiggle room on that? Like able to negotiate a little bit on the prices?
Well, on mine, on all three of them, like I said, they're negotiable.
Mm-hmm.
So just give me an idea that you're interested in it. Get someone to come out, take a look at it. That way, when you hear what the quote is, then you have a way of knowing how you can negotiate.
Yeah.
So by knowing the other guy and hey, with the three of them, man, I'm sure that you can make a hell of a good deal.
Yeah, I just need to make sure that I'm able to make it fair so that I can cover all the rehab and still make a little bit of profit on them. But let me run some numbers, and then just wait for your information as well, and make sure I got all the information I need to see if I can even make this work for the both of us, for all three of us.
Okay, I tell you what, Chris. Hold on for a second.
Yes, sir.
That way.
Put you on hold like 4 times.
What was it?
Oh, I can do that while you're on the phone, man. Wait.
What was that?
Yeah.
So he put you on hold for like 5 times.
No. Should I just hit him at 150 for all three?
Yeah, probably. Just tell him you're wholesaling it. Be transparent.
150 to 160.
I'm sure you'll know what that means. Listen, we got
Yeah.
private network of buyers. Let me reach out to them, see if they want it. Like that's what I would do.
All right, it's 134.34.
134.34. Let me see. Let me just pull it up real quick. Okay, and this one's a 3-1. 3-1 bath. Okay. So you said 80 to 90 and then 60 to 65. Do you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I'm guessing he wants 80 to 90 on the 3-bed, 1 bath.
Right, and that's negotiable as well.
Okay.
You know, everything is negotiable, man. You know, you make something and it's understandable, and we make something.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. Yeah, I always like to make it a win-win situation for everybody involved. It's just that I just got to make sure that I cover myself on the rehab. You know, not that,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Understand that.
Um, I mean, do you know? I mean, would you have it like a number in mind of how much I would have to like put into those properties?
On my unit, to bring it up to date a little bit, depends on just how much money you want to put into your units. But I would say 10,000 on mine to be able to sell it or put renters in, especially if you have your own crew.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you have your own people, you know, you're gonna save some money. Man, see, I run a handyman service. Well, it's the kind of work that I have these guys doing since I'm retired. But you know, if you don't have your people, you and I can talk. I can refer you to people. I can try to help you out.
Yeah. I mean, is there, just out of curiosity, and you know, it sounds like you have invested for a little bit now. You have your own crew and everything. Is there a reason why, like, maybe you haven't tried to fix it up and sell it on the market, like the traditional route?
You know, when I sold my home, and I'm not ready to waste a lot of time. You know, like I said, I have my own crew, man, but I'm not. You know, I prefer to sell it as is and move on.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the other guy, man, I thought about buying those two, but it's just taking up too much of my time when I'm trying to get ready to relocate.
Okay.
Shit, 10, 15 years ago, man, I'm 72 years old, man. You know, shit, 10, 15 years ago, man, I would have jumped on this property over here. Hey, man, being 72, man, hey, thank God I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not ready to invest in a lot.
Man, I'm not trying to gaslight you or anything, but you don't sound 72.
Oh, man, God's been good to me, man, to be honest with you. So, but I can only say, man, it's well, I don't know how long you've been in business, you know, but I think it would be a very good investment, whether it's you or someone else, especially if they can get all three of them.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, the I know you said you were looking to move out, you know, within a month or two, right? If possible.
Maybe about 3 months if all possible. If things go right,
Uh-huh.
I'm prepared.
Okay. So you would need 3 months. Like if we close, let's say hypothetically we agree on price, everything is okay. We close within the 30 days. You would need still like 2 more months to move out.
Maybe we can cut it down to a month.
Okay.
So that's negotiable as well. But hey, I'm ready to make a move.
Okay.
Okay, look up 13513, and it's a possible that could be a unit that be for sale as well if the money's right.
3513.
And it should be much larger than the one that you looked at.
It says 1360.
You have a hell of a large bedroom. It's 2 bedrooms upstairs, 1 downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Two beds.
Is this one also yours or?
No, it's my ex-wife's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much are you looking to get for that one?
Well, probably looking at close to 100, and that's negotiable.
You said 100?
Right.
Okay.
That's pretty much better condition than all 3 that we spoke about.
Okay. Yeah, let me check it out and see what I can do. And then I'll get back to you with the number that I can know that I can close on, and also that makes sense for everybody. All right.
Absolutely, Chris. Appreciate it, man, and enjoy your Saturday, man.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. I really don't know what to do with these townhomes.
It's tough because prop
I know
stream.
townhomes are also tough to sell.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Yeah, there's not really much comps. I mean, that's the only like townhome in the area. It looks like I don't see any other townhome. I just see
Yeah, and
the you only see the rent rates.
yeah, rent there is going for like 1,200,
Yep.
1,100.
I mean, Castilian. I mean, 10 grand in repairs. I mean, I looked at the rental calculator. Equity is like 45%. Oh, sorry. That's assuming ARV is 220, which I comped with other single family homes, which is not right. So I don't know what the ARV really is, to be honest.
I mean, there's property selling for like 130, but like active. So I'm pretty sure like we're within like 100 to 120 max.
Yeah, I agree.
And if they need work, probably need this like at 40 or something.
Yeah, 110. Yeah, I don't know, dude. This one was a tough one.
Yeah.
Give this dude a call real quick. Be right back. Any high speed coupons out right now? Gonna test July 90 real quick.
Not that I know of.
Really? Okay. I'll buy a lead. Oh, July 90 works.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Willie, this is Julius calling about your property there on Pebble Beach. Looked like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back.
Gosh. Forget to mute at times.
Hi, I'm a call assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to reach. Please say who you are and why you're calling.
Chris, calling back.
Please provide more details.
Calling back about property.
Thank you. Please hold while I connect you. Sorry, the person you're calling can't.
What up, Mike?
What's up, bro?
Not much. What you end up doing with that deal?
The one that JV was passing on.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
The last team ended up picking it up, which was Titanium Investments.
Oh, okay.
Which is probably the best fit for it. They said they think that they can get it done, so
Nice.
they picked it up.
Oh yeah. Gosh, really.
Hello?
Please leave your message for
I'm busy right now. Leave a message. I'll get back to you later. Have a good day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5. Two, two, three. Two, two, three, three. Sorry, the mailbox is full and
Come on, people.
Hi, thanks for calling. The person you're trying to reach isn't available right now, but you can leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Brian, this is Chris Gomez. Let me know if you're still selling your property on Highway 76.
Available.
This is Julius calling about East State Street.
Thanks, Julius. Please stay on the line.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
I'm sorry, this person is not.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9
Ma'am, how much you looking to get for it?
We put it up for $395.
$394. You say you put it up. Is it listed?
No, it was listed. Then we took it off because we are waiting to get the price that we need.
Okay. So you had it listed and you took it off, waiting to get the price that you need. So it wasn't listed at the price that you needed?
It was listed at I think it was like $425.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't want to come down too much. So $395 is the asking price now.
Okay. I mean, what's got y'all looking to sell rather than keeping it?
We're interested in getting the price that we are asking for.
Mm-hmm. And why is $395 important?
Because we need to buy a property that we want, and that's how much money we need for that.
Okay. So you guys looking to use this to get you guys another property to reside in?
Yes.
Okay. Any time frame on that?
Within a year.
In a year, okay. Let's see what I can do here for you. So I take it that's kind of the price range that you guys were looking at, like 395, 400s, something like that.
You're right.
Okay. I mean, I've seen it was listed. Well, it was sold for 300, and it was listed in 2025 for 500. And then what happened with that? Just not too many hits at 500, or?
Yeah, at that time we were, we were thinking we'll move and make a house over there, but then we decided not to do that. So we put it on the market, and the market was really high, so we put it up for 500. And then we took it off because not too many people were, giving, offering. So we decided to wait.
Okay, so you guys are waiting till the market goes up. So,
Yeah.
So what happens if a year goes by and the market doesn't go up? It goes the other way.
We will wait. We don't have to rush.
Okay, but wouldn't it be nice to at least get money in your pocket so you can go and purchase that next property, and rather than wait on something that's you don't know whether it's gonna go up or down.
Well, I mean, the land is really good. It's almost 2 acres, and it's in the heart of Glen Allen. So the area is excellent.
And it's set up for like plumbing and electric and all that good stuff.
There is access to water and electricity. So it's it's a land. So everything is, because everything else is built around it.
Yeah, I love Glen Allen. Go out to Glen Allen all the time. Short pump, town center to the mall.
Yeah, everything is so close.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably build a few houses on this one. What you think?
No, I think it's only they only allow one single family home.
One single family home.
Yeah.
I mean, have you guys ever thought about building a house yourselves on the land?
Well, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to build a house for us.
I can't hear you, Sayeda. You cut out.
I said that's what we were going to do. We were going to build a house for us.
Oh, okay. And then what happened? You guys just said never mind?
Well, my husband, he's not feeling well, so I thought it would be too big a house for us to live in. So, we decided not to go forward with that.
You said it wouldn't be a big enough house to live in?
No, okay. So my husband, he's getting old. And that's the reason, I thought it might not be a good idea to, build a bigger house because, we are 2 people only.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. But you could always, build a smaller house and just keep the extra land. You keep the extra land around it.
Yeah, I mean, we are comfortable where we are living, so it's not that we are not comfortable.
So, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So, you're comfortable where you guys are living, but you guys want to get another house.
Yeah, we wanted to get another house that is the same size, like a small house.
Okay. And when you listed it at 500, I mean, what kind of feedback were you getting? I mean, where were
Well, we got an offer for 450, but we didn't take it. So we just decided at that time that, we are not going to sell it.
Okay.
So now I'm just putting it in the market again. Soon I will. But I'm definitely not going to go lower than the price I'm asking for.
Which is $395.
Correct.
And well, I'm not gonna hold you for too long because I'm trying to see if it's a good fit for me and my team. But I would like to know, when you had it listed, I mean, did anybody, aside from the actual people making offers, did the agent or anybody come back and tell you where it needed to be at?
No, they said, the land is big enough and it is in the very good area. So the school area is really good too. So they were asking us to, wait for a while and then put it back in the market.
Okay. All right. And you said this is, for an investor, let's just say I got this from you for $395 and I built a house on it. How much would you estimate new construction, or do you know any about new construction?
My husband is looking into that. I am just, trying to get that, place sold.
Yeah, because if I got it from you for $395, obviously I would build a decent sized house on there. That would probably cost me another $300,000-$400,000. I'm not quite sure, somewhere in that range. And then I could probably sell it for that. So I probably wouldn't be. I wouldn't net. If I did net, it wouldn't be worth a $700,000 investment. If I came out $20,000 for $700,000, it probably wouldn't. If I was to get it from you, I would probably be somewhere in the 200s for it to make sense.
Yeah, the thing is, the houses that are selling over there are like around 850, 900,000.
Yeah, there's beautiful houses in Glen Island. It's just if I spend $700,000-$800,000 on the land plus the new construction and plumbing and electricity and all that good stuff, I want to be fair to you and me as well. I have to make a little more than $20,000-$30,000 on a $700,000-$800,000 investment.
Yeah, the land is for 400,000.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you spend say about 300,000, 400, then you are putting it on the market after it's built for 850, 900,000.
Yeah, I would. For me personally, every investor is different. From me, I would have to have a six-figure profit. If I'm going to spend, if I spent $30,000 on a property, I would be okay making, $15,000-$20,000 profit. But if I spend $700,000 on an investment, it goes up significantly. So, if you guys really want to get it done, like, in the next 2 weeks, I could do it for you, but it would have to be at a price that makes sense.
No, they're not going to come down on the price.
So let me ask you this, Sayeda. So what happens if nobody comes in at that $395? Are you guys gonna hold on to it?
Well, we'll probably build on it and sell it ourselves.
Sell it, you guys selves?
Yes, build on it and then sell it ourselves.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm sorry I couldn't help you out.
That's okay. That's all right. Thank you for calling us.
Okay, no problem at all. If anything changes, I'm one call away.
Okay.
Okay, no problem. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What could have I done, fellas?
I don't know, land, dude.
I don't think there was much you could have done.
Yeah.
That was gonna make her change her.
Yeah, she was
Her
stuck on
ways.
295. I love the Glen Island area, but the houses are like between 500 and it's no promise I get $800,000 for.
How many acres lot is it? 1?
1.9.
Yeah, 1.98, pretty much 2.
Yeah, I see a 1.32 sold 180. You need to be under like 200, definitely. My opinion.
I mean, she's one of those people that I'll call back because nobody's gonna buy it at 395. So eventually, she'll get tired of, the phone calls and everything.
I think one thing you could have done is ask why. So she got an offer for 450. Why didn't she accept it?
She had an offer for 400, but she told me at the time she wanted 500 because she felt like the market was up, and she felt like she was stuck on 500. So she didn't want to take the 400.
Oh my god!
But in all reality, she should have took that 400. Now she's stuck on 395, and the market is even lower.
Oh well. Yeah.
But this would be a great if she had the right price. I mean, this would be I'll tell my dad to get it off her, but she.
Telephone number 806-922-2854 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Billy, give me a call back when you get this.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice message number 806341645 Can't. Telephone number 806341645 Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up
I'll be right back.
Hi, you've reached Susie at SusieHelps.com. Hi, you've reached Susie at SusieHelps.com. Please leave a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thanks for calling and have a great day.
Hey, Susie, this is Julius calling about your property there on Cactus Drive Northeast. Looks like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Let's see how this goes.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, if I just exit out without saying anything, it's this. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's a storm or something coming in.
Like, I feel like you got storms and mosquitoes all the time, bro.
You said what?
I feel like you get storms and mosquitoes.
Yeah, I do. Man, I don't want to speak too soon, man, but I think I got a banger, man, in Orlando. The only thing is, it's a difficult one because the owner is the sister And the only reason the sister is the owner because when probate happened, she claimed herself as the only child, and she has like the mother had like 5 or 6 children.
Oh
She claimed
shit.
herself as the only child illegally, and got the house. So I'm speaking to the one of the brothers. He wants to reopen probate and protest it and all that stuff, but he's giving it to me for a crazy low price. It's like
Damn.
it'd be like a crazy assignment fee if I can. And he answers all my calls and everything. I sent stuff to him in the mail. He's going to the attorney office on Monday or something like that. So,
But then you would have to get the signature from everybody else, no?
yeah, I don't know how to work, but I just know that everybody's motivated, and the sister, she has like criminal history and stuff. So, and I did my homework myself, and it seems like he was right about what the sister did. So,
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Chris, calling you back.
Thanks, Chris. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would. Eight zero 6 5 4 8 2 8 8.
That's weird. Where's Victor at today, Julius?
I don't know. I'm gonna shoot him a message though.
Time to get on, bro.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Yes.
Hi, Miss Mary. This is Chris Gomez. I was giving you a call because I think you talked to somebody on my team about possibly selling your property on 40th Street.
Selling the house.
Yes. Are you still looking to do that?
Yes, we have two on 40th. But right now we're eating lunch. Can I save your number and call you back?
Yeah. I mean, what time would be better for me to call back?
Okay, in about an hour.
Okay. And just before I let you go, do you have a price in mind that you're hoping to get?
Do I have what?
A price in mind that you're hoping to get for the property?
Okay. Well, I had it listed for 125. It's 2001 40th. And the other one, it's like that one, it's a bigger house. It has an efficiency in the back also. Yeah, then we have another one at 2717 40th. And that one is a small 2-bedroom, 1 bath. And that one, I had it for 110, has a shop.
Okay. I see that you had it listed back in 2023 for that 125. So that 125 is still what you're trying to get?
125, I had it listed at, and I haven't looked to see how much it's worth now. It's probably less because the houses went down, but I'll check and see.
Okay. Okay, and then so you said to call you back in an hour.
Yeah, what is your name?
My name is Chris.
Chris.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll save your number. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll call you back here in an hour, okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, there's no way 125 is gonna work.
She's asking 125.
Yeah. She had it listed for 125 back in 2023, and it didn't sell.
Okay.
Zillow says 81.
Man, I want to get someone on the phone, man.
Call it, bro. Nobody's answering.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
This is Julius calling about Birdie Drive.
Thanks, Julius. Please stay on the line.
Hello? 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 Ellis? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? I think you have me on butt dial, man. Hello? You there, Ellis? That was awkward. Call him back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Chris, Brentwood Avenue.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Nobody's answering. The man, the myth, the legend,
What's going on, guys?
Mr. Jamil Watts,
What up?
aka Mark. It is
Mark with the
right?
pizza.
I just spoke with Danny about that Ohio deal. He thinks it's still a deal. I thought that where I had it is where it needed to be dispoed at. He thinks somebody might pick it up.
What
So,
Danny?
Danny Force. How's it been going so far? Any good conversations?
I no.
I've had like one. But it's townhouses in Houston, package deal. I just didn't know what to offer. Now I do, but the guy's not answering now. So we'll see. One's 230 for all three. No, for 170. See what we can do.
That's not that far off.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Why is my oh
Hello.
Hey, Josh. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. Hi, who's this?
Hey, man. This is Julius. We spoke like a while back about your property there on Pokey Way. I just wanted to
okay.
check up on you and see, how's it going with selling that? Were you
Yeah,
taking care
we
of
are
it?
selling it. Yeah, we're just gonna list it. Were you a cash offer? Like, I know
Yeah.
I contacted a couple companies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, the cash offers people were kind of coming back with. I was like, yeah, no, we're not interested in doing it at that point.
Yeah.
So we've just paid to get some of the repairs done and
Amazing.
gonna just be listing it.
Yeah, man. I'm really happy that you were able to come to a resolution with that, and best of luck to you. I know because I said 900 before, but I'm coming in at like 800, 850. I'm assuming that's what all the other investors are coming in at. So, yeah. So I'm
Actually,
happy.
sight unseen, some of them are coming in at like 7 or something. And
Are
I
you
was
serious?
like, no,
Oh
no
my
thanks.
God.
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, man. Well, best of luck to you. Congratulations. I really hope you get it sold, man.
Yeah, which company were you with?
I'm with Ramos Acquisitions,
Ramos Acquisitions.
based
Okay.
in
Yeah, sorry,
California.
I don't remember specifically. I talked with a number of companies. I mean,
Yeah.
you said before you had come in with the 9 offer, and now you're down to 850. Is that?
Yeah,
what you said?
yeah. I took a
I
deep.
don't even remember.
Yeah, I was at
You took a
900,
what?
and yeah, basically I was at 900, but I looked into it deeper with my investor buddies, and yeah, we came to a decision. We want to be at that 800 to 850 range. So that would
Oh,
be
okay.
better.
I think
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, you were going to go talk because you were like, I think I can maybe do that, but I haven't done one in a while. I want to talk to some people.
Yeah.
Who you? Okay. Yeah, I remember the conversation. Yeah, so we've got repairs done, or most of the repairs done. There's somebody there. We're replacing some of the doors that had some water damage, but we replaced all the took care of stuff. So
Awesome.
yeah, in the 800 range, probably not. If it was in the 900 range, I'd still be worth it. Still be worth talking. But I mean, we're going to list it somewhere at the 1.1. So
Amazing.
I mean, I'd love to just wash my hands and be done with it and walk away sooner.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
it's
man.
not in the 800. That's too much
Yeah.
equity to toss.
But hey, brother, you mind if I follow up with you like maybe once a month or maybe once every 2 months and see? Because I want to make sure you're taken care of. I'm people first, real estate second. So,
Sure.
yeah. But anyways,
Yeah,
Josh,
that's
thank
fine.
you. Thank you for letting me know, and,
Hey.
and good luck to you.
Sounds good. Thanks.
All right, brother. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Call because I think you talked to somebody on my team about possibly selling your property on 23rd Street. Are you still looking to sell that?
Yes, uh-huh.
Okay. Perfect. Could you remind me how much you were hoping to get for it?
600.
600. Okay. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. Okay. So I don't have too many notes here. They just gave me kind of your address and your name to call, but I guess what do you got going on that's got you looking to sell the property?
Um, well, we don't live in it, and it was my parents' home, and my sister and I own it together. And we're just now getting to the point that, we don't want to have to worry with taking care of it and the insurance and everything else on it. That's the major reason.
Okay, so then just to make sure I understood correctly, it's vacant at the moment. Your parents aren't living there anymore?
No, they're both passed, and
Oh,
my nephew has been living there, and so that we could, get insurance and so forth on the house.
okay. First of all, I'm sorry to hear that your parents passed away. Um, but okay. And then you said you're looking to get 600. Okay.
It is going to have some updating and so forth done to it, but if all of that were done now, we would be getting more for it than 600. So it's has a lot of things that are unique to it, and as far as the materials and so forth inside the house and the building of it, it has 3 fireplaces, and well, it has steel beams that where the house was added onto in the back for a den, and then it has walls that are wood. I mean, you just have to see it, but then you press on the wall, and the different doors open up for, either a library or, whatever you want to put in there. But
Oh, yeah.
anyway, it has a lot of features that you won't find on other homes today. So, and it's close to tech and the medical school and the law school. And so it's a nice property.
Hmm.
Someone would enjoy living there, I'm sure, that lives in Lubbock.
Yep.
If we still lived in Lubbock, we would live there, but we live in Dallas. So,
Oh, really? What part of Dallas?
well, actually, north between Louisville and Denton,
Oh,
down
okay.
by the lake.
I used to live in Grapevine, in the Grapevine area.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
We're very familiar with that area.
Yeah, it's a nice area. Well, so you're looking to get 600, and it has kind of, I guess you were talking about like hidden rooms and stuff like that.
Yes.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it has some unusual features.
Okay. And then I know you said it needs some updates. I mean, can you give me a little bit more detail on that? Like,
Well, on the air conditioning, if I were going to live there, I would update the kitchen as far as it has metal cabinets, and I know that now they're coming back with those. But if I were going to live there, I'd probably have wooden cabinets and have those taken out. But anyway, it's a large kitchen, and just some updating. Also in the bathrooms, it has 3 bathrooms, and those could use that has tile, but that would be fine. You could either paint it, spray it. They have spray for bathrooms and so forth for tiles to update that, but the tiles are pink and blue in one bathroom, and then the downstairs bathroom has blue and white, and the master bathroom has a kind of a pale green and white, I think. Trying to remember, but anyway, I think that's the color of it, pale green and white. And anyway, it, like I say, it just needs some updating. Now there's a fireplace in the master bedroom, There's a fireplace in the living room downstairs, and there's a fireplace, a huge fireplace in the den.
Mm-hmm.
And built-in bookcases in the living room, and the bookcases and so forth in the den, but they're hidden. They're hidden bookcases or whatever you would want to use them for. And there's a hidden room in the den. And then there's in the front hallway, there's another hidden room for, my father used it for a gun closet and so forth, where, nobody would know where it was.
Man, it
But
is. It
anyway.
does sound like a very unique house.
And then in the back of the house, like I said, there's there's 4 bedrooms, and then there's the garage that connects to the house, and then there's could be a mother-in-law's house or room and so forth at the back there. I think it was actually built to begin with to be a maid's home, maid's place. And in the backyard, I think the property itself is like 1/4 of an acre. So there's a lot of room to it in the backyard. And, my dad always wanted to put a swimming pool in it, but he never got around to it. So anyway, there's way enough room to have a swimming pool. And he put in a grape arbor, big grape arbor back there. But
wow.
Anyway, it would be a nice home for someone
Yeah.
who wants to live in that area.
Mm-hmm.
We just, we also, I grew up with sandstorms. I was born in a sandstorm. And when we left Lubbock, I said it's like that song, that country and western song, seeing Lubbock in your rearview mirror. Well, that's what I thought about it too. I wouldn't live there again. So anyway, but I don't know that it's any better in the Dallas area with all the rain and everything else we've had there. So
Snowstorms and everything, right?
yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, those hailstorms and ice storms too. So anyway, we're happier where we are, even though we have to. Right now we're in San Francisco because we come out here every summer when it gets really hot out there and stay for a week or 2 weeks, whatever, to stay, just kind of get our wits about us again with some cool weather. And today it's in the low 60s, and at night it's in the 50s. So
nice.
You have to all of a sudden adjust to almost being in the late fall or winter.
Yeah.
When you come out here, it's a shock.
Well, it's better than the 90 to 100 degree weather we're having over here in Texas. That's for sure.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. I couldn't do any yard work until, practically dark to get out there and, work in the flower beds or anything else. So anyway, it's a break, and
that's good.
We'll be back.
Well, Ms. Barbara, real quick, because I'm kind of looking at what houses are selling for in that area, and I'm just trying to understand how you guys came up with the 600.
Well, just looking at replacement value. The house also, it's 2-story, and it also has a metal roof, and it has the siding on it is redwood siding. Underneath the siding that my mother had put on it. So she got tired of having to have it painted. She really wouldn't have had to have it painted, but she had it painted once, and it with that redwood, and that the redwood doesn't hold paint very well or very long, and so anyway, she wanted to have it painted, and then she didn't use the oil paint again. She went to latex paint, and that kept trying to peel off, and she thought it wouldn't last. So she just had the house, not paneled, but anyway, with that covering on the outside of it. But the size of the house, the size of the property, and the location of it, all were lending itself to being, a little, mid to. I wouldn't. Well, let's put it like this: if you looked at that same house out in one of the other newer additions, the property, you wouldn't get very much property, and the actual amenities and the building of the house itself, the bones of it, wouldn't be nearly as good as what this house has.
Okay. I guess I do want to ask, I mean, do you have an idea of how much I could sell it for once fixed up? Or not fixed up, but updated?
Oh my goodness, I'd say probably 800 to 900. I would think so, because the Armstrongs owned the house not right next door, but the third house, or the first house, the house next door, and then the house next door to that was the Armstrongs, and they came in, a fella from California came in and completely gutted and they were in plumbing and so forth, the Armstrongs, and she had a beautiful home. It was just absolutely spot on, but the people from California didn't want that. They wanted to have more open space, and they went in and ripped everything out of it and, just built it the way they would have in California. But of course, you know how expensive the houses are out here in California, so they had extra money to work with, what they had. But I would say at least that.
So you said 700 or 800?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's just judging from what they've sold houses for, and then what the values of several of the houses are there now.
Yeah. Because yeah, it's just kind of hard to tell, because not a lot of the houses can compare to yours in that area. Yeah, some of the houses that I see that are selling right now, they're like 600, but they're updated.
Okay.
But
Well, maybe the square footage is less too. Our square footage is 5,000, a little over 5,000.
well, at least what I get here is like 4,600 is what I get on Zillow.
Well, they probably didn't include the attached mother-in-law's house to it also.
Maybe. Yeah.
Because it has a two-car garage, a utility room, and then behind that, attached to the house, is the mother-in-law's house, but I think it was added on.
Do you guys owe anything on the property?
Mm-mm.
It's all paid off?
No, yes, uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do want to, help you out, get this off your hands. I'm just trying to see what would be a fair offer where it's a win-win for both of us. Just because of the size of the house too. I mean, in order to update it, it's going to take a good amount of money. Are you guys negotiable at all?
Oh, yes, we are. But you just think about it and put your pen to pencil on it and
Yeah.
let me know what you think. And of course, you haven't seen it, so that makes a difference too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well.
I didn't tell you it has a large dining room as well.
Mm-hmm.
I know people don't use dining rooms anymore, so it could be a nice size office that would be off of or even a little movie room off of the den.
Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely send somebody out there. My partner actually is in Amarillo, but we do buy property in Amarillo and Lubbock. So
Mhm.
we'll have somebody that will go out there and look at the property for sure. I just want to make sure that we're within range of what that makes sense for you and that it makes sense for us before we send anybody out there.
That's what I would do too.
Yeah. So I guess dollars and cents wise, do you know or do you have an idea of how much I will need to put into it in order to like make updates and all that?
Well, it depends on your work crew for one thing. If you're going to go out and hire a contractor and all that sort of thing, that might up the price on it. I don't know
Yeah.
how your business works, but if let me just think here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if I were going to be doing it, I would want to put in at least 70,000, 50 to 70,000, and that would be new windows. They have Armstrong windows throughout the house, but those get where they're need to be replaced.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be the situation with that too.
Okay.
And then the kitchen, again, it would depend on whether you put in new cabinets or not. And then in the bathrooms, as far as new tile, how you treated that, whether you put in new tile or whether you took tile off and put in wallpaper, or whether you spray painted it or, just a lot of things would depend on what you did.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly 70 is not a bad number. It's just that the property being so big and like a high-end area, I do think closer to like 90,000 just because I like to be conservative on my numbers. Kind of would be
to be over than it is to be under.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Um Okay.
Well, you put your pen to paper and have your partner go out and take a look at it, and then we'll talk later.
Mm-hmm.
My granddaughter just got here, and we're about to go to the museum, so we'll be tied up for the rest of the day, but everything is negotiable, and just
Well,
look at it and have him look at the rest of the neighborhood and so forth. I know that the property value and so forth with all this business with the government and everything that's been going on, that has been makes property values questionable, and no matter where they are or anything else. So anyway,
well,
you just let me know and we'll discuss it more.
yeah, for sure. But just before I let you go, I mean, if we were able to cover closing costs and there's no realtor commissions, it would just be a cash transaction. Would you entertain anything in the low 500s?
I would say we would.
Okay.
But like I say, we're not in any big rush to sell it or anything. It's already the middle of the year, so
Yeah.
we're going to owe a half a year's tax on that thing. So
Yeah.
let me just tell you too, the tax on it is like about $10,000 a year.
Oh man.
So whoever buys it, well, that's the property values. That's what the city is valuing the property throughout that area. So
Yeah.
it's not a low income area at all, not even a median income area. So it's the Tech Terrace area is what it's called, and
Yes,
it's
ma'am.
always been for doctors and lawyers and so forth that live in that area, ranchers.
The people with the big bucks,
People
right?
that could afford it. Let's just put it like that.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no, I just want to ask just so that I'm gonna take this over to my partner and kind of see what we could do. But I'm just by looking at the numbers, I'm pretty sure that that's where we're gonna have to be at. So if you guys are willing to entertain that, then I'm pretty sure he's gonna go and want to take a look at the property. And then once he's there, he'll kind of know more, a more exact number, I guess you could say.
Okay, all right. And I'll discuss it with my sister as well to make sure I'm the head. I'm the oldest, so I have the most say, but
Okay.
I will discuss it with her and see if she would be amicable to doing that.
Okay. And as far as like availability to go look at the property, what does that look like?
Of when he could do that,
Yes, yep.
I would think any time, but I would have to check with my nephew and see
Okay.
what he's up to.
All right. Well, let me talk to him and then I'll see what his if he wants to go look at it and what his availability looks like so that we can kind of coordinate that with your nephew as well.
Okay.
All right. All right, Miss Barbara. You have a great rest of your day and have fun at the museums.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Man,
I don't know that it was a great call because I didn't get a lot of or any motivation whatsoever, but
yeah,
I
one
don't
thing you
know.
could have done is, I guess. So she was considering listing it, right?
I didn't even ask that.
Yeah.
I don't know who she
One thing
was.
will stop me
I
from
don't
listing it with a realtor.
I don't think she wanted to do the repairs or anything like that, but again, I don't know because I didn't ask.
Yeah. Man, I'm tired. I'm gonna take a break, dude. I've been on since like
All right.
3 hours. Quick break,
Sounds good, brother.
like 10 minutes.
Isaiah, you on the phone? I got a question.
I was reaching out because it looks like you've been in my You were in my system, and I just wanted to update my notes. Were you still looking to sell that property on Briar Street?
You'd have to talk to my daughter. Yeah.
Oh, is that her property?
Yeah, it's her property, but she's already talked to an agent, so. Okay.
Oh, so she is looking to sell it.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have
Unless you're looking to buy it for cash.
I am looking to buy it for cash.
Okay. We won't accept anything less than 360.
Nothing less than 360?
No.
Okay. What's a good phone number to get in contact with your daughter?
Well, she's not in really good shape to be talked to on her mother.
Okay.
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 Who am I speaking to?
My name is Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Yep.
Okay. And who are you with, Isaiah?
I am with my own company, Arkham Home Solutions.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, if you wanted to stop over, I'm still here. Feel free to stop over, and within the next hour,
Yeah.
take a look at it.
Yeah, I'm in Georgia, so
You're in Georgia.
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
if you're not opposed to it, I'd just love to have like a brief conversation, just kind of get a little more information. And I know you said you're looking for 360. If we're not a good fit for one another, we can go our separate ways. But I'd just like to have, if you're not opposed, just to have a brief conversation.
Well, how did you get my number?
Like I said, I was going through my system and I was just updating my notes, and your number was there, so I was just calling the number that was here in my system.
Okay. Well, I'll let you talk to my daughter briefly. All right? Hang on. No.
Isaiah, are you in that call still?
Mm-hmm.
There's Isaiah on the phone. He wants to talk to you about your house. What about selling it? You want to sell it to this guy? I told him 360, no less. He wants to talk to you. Hello?
Hello, this is Isaiah. Who do I have the pleasure speaking with?
This is Wendy.
Hey, Wendy. Yeah, I was just talking to your mom. I was calling about that property on Briar Street because I was just, I don't know how I got her phone number, but I was just updating my system. I just updating my notes and whatnot, and her number popped up. So I gave her a call, was calling about Briar Street. Are you looking to sell that property?
I am, yes.
Okay. And your mom said nothing below 360. Does that sound about right?
That's correct.
All right. Well, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on, Wendy?
What do you mean what I got going on? Be more specific, please.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for $360,000 for a property, I'd like to kind of know what I'm getting into, if you know what I mean.
Well, there's nothing really wrong with it. I've been in this house for 15 years. I built it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a split level. We finished the basement. It has 3 bathrooms, all of which are all, toilet, shower, sink. There's appliances, washer, dryer. There's a stand-up freezer. There's 3 refrigerators, all with freezers included in it.
when we built this house, we extended it 2 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So the kitchen's pretty big. So the reason we did that is so my husband and I wouldn't kill each other when we were in the kitchen together.
Is the kitchen your area?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, is the kitchen your area, and that's why you had to do that?
Well, yeah, well, he was really the cook, but if I needed to get in there, you know, then we would argue. And I had twin boys at the time; they were younger. There's the basement. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3 bedrooms upstairs, and then there's a bedroom in the basement.
Okay. Okay, so there's...
And there's also a full bathroom in the basement also.
So there's, in total, there's 4 bedrooms and like 3 bathrooms?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Okay. And do you currently live at the property, or is it an investment property for you?
No, I currently live at the property. I am moving out to be with my boyfriend in Pennsylvania. That's why I'm selling it.
Oh, wow. That's a little bit of a move.
Just a little bit. I told him, I was like, unless I lose a bet, I'm not becoming a Steelers fan.
I don't blame you. I'm a Bronco fan because I'm originally from Colorado. I live in Georgia now, but I remember back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember back in I don't remember the specific year, but the Steelers beat the Broncos in the championship, and I've never forgiven the Steelers since. So.
Well, I'm a diehard Dallas Cowboys fan.
Ah, okay. So no offense,
yeah.
You know what heartbreak is then.
Yes, I know what heartbreak is. Every single year.
Oh man. Yeah.
Every single year.
But hey, at least you get to be called America's team. So I guess.
Yeah, I know that is true. I have lots of jerseys and everything, and so I said I will go to the games with you, sweetheart, meaning my boyfriend. I said, but if you think I'm going to wave that terrible towel thing around, you got another thing coming.
I can certainly understand that.
Well, I'm a diehard football fan. I mean, but he likes all kinds of sports. He's also a hockey fan, so, which I don't understand the rules to that game whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't think my dad really understands it, but he got free hockey tickets to go to like a Colorado Avalanche game one time, and he said he had a blast just watching it.
Yeah. Well, we have the Mavericks here, so we used to go see the Mavericks. You know Mavericks. That's my alma mater from college, so.
I got you.
But I don't understand the rules to the game, so I just kind of.
All I understand is that they shoot a puck and they try and get it into the net. That's about what I understand.
I know, that's what my boyfriend told me. He's like, well, the whole gist of it is to get it in the net. I was just like, well, I got that part.
Exactly.
But yeah, that's pretty much that's it. I just have to get the carpets cleaned and the windows washed, which I'm working on this week.
I got you. And for a timeline, how soon are you trying to get to Pennsylvania to move in with your boyfriend?
Well, we have a wedding to go through to, and so he'll be here on the 25th. Then we're going to a wedding, and then we're packing some of my things up, and then some stuff is going back with him. And then, so it'll be a couple weeks.
Okay, so are you trying to get rid of this ASAP then? Or what's kind of your timeline on how to sell this? Are you trying to sell this before you move? Because you said you're going to move in a couple weeks.
Yeah. I don't want to move too quickly, or put it on the market too quickly because
My boyfriend is going to be here, and then we have a wedding to go to, and then we have to pack up some of my stuff, and then I have to get like a moving company out here and get rid of the rest of my stuff. Yada 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 yada.
Mm-hmm. So it sounds like you're concerned with like the logistics, like getting all the moving stuff, getting all your stuff out, and making sure that that's not going to be a headache, right? Does that sound right?
Yep, pretty much. Yep.
Okay. Do you know?
How did
Sorry.
you get my information?
Like I was telling your mom, I've had. It looks like you were just in my system, and I was just, I've just had this system, you in my system for, it looks like, a little while. I'm not sure if one of my people from my team called you, or if you might have filled out a form, or maybe your mom filled out a form, because I had her number. But I just got your mom's number, and I was just going through my system, trying to update my notes, and I called your mom, and that's how I'm on the phone with you now.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want to know?
Yeah, I mean, because the 360, right? Because I know you said you're kind of trying to get this done with ASAP. It sounded like it sounded like your mom said that you were talking to a realtor. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. Did you already sign an agreement with the realtor, or where's that at, I guess?
No, I haven't signed anything yet.
Okay. What's kind of the main reason you haven't gone listed with the realtor and gone that way, I guess?
Because I just talked to them the other day.
Okay. Gotcha. If you absolutely had to, I mean, just to see how best I can help you out, possibly, I mean, are you going to move to Pennsylvania and hope that the realtor sells the property while you're in Pennsylvania, or what's kind of?
Yeah, because I know they can put a lockbox on the house and then show it.
Okay, I gotcha.
Because
Yeah.
I have sold houses before. I mean, my last house I sold.
Oh, really? Okay, so you know how the game works and whatnot.
Yep, I do.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. And if you don't mind me asking, because it seems like, because I am an investor, right? So I'm looking to put as much money in your pocket as possible. At the same time, I do have a family, and I got to be able to put, food on the table for my family, right?
No, I understand.
So how did you come up with that $360,000 price? Is that what the realtor told you?
Yes.
Okay.
I wanted a lot. I thought I would get a lot more, but I can't. That's not what they advised.
They advised that you couldn't get more than 360?
Yeah, well, I thought I could get like 450, 500,000, because that's what a lot of houses next to me are going for. But they said, no, you gotta go for 360. I said, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they advised.
Is there a reason specifically why they advised 360? Like, what is your house smaller than those houses, or what were they saying, I guess?
I'm not really sure. It does have a covered deck. It has a back patio. It does have natural gas lines that are hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
I disconnected them. I had MUD come out and disconnect them.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, look, Wendy, I want to be able to, like I said, I want to be able to be a solution for you, and for a cash offer for something like this for an investor, this wouldn't make much sense for me, because your home is in a beautiful location,
Mm-hmm. I have the best. I'm one of the best school systems there is.
Yeah, exactly. And Yeah. So, and cash wise, because like I said, as an investor, I have to kind of, be able to make my money, that way. And I, th- I think your property is probably worth around that 360 amount. It just depends because I'm also looking. Are you familiar with Redwood Street? It's like right by you.
Yes, two of my good friends live on that street.
Okay, yeah, because I guess my concern about that 360 number is in the last couple months, there's 16128 Redwood Street that sold for 335, and on 16134 Willow Street that sold for 330.
Okay.
So that would kind of be my concern with that. And obviously, since it looks like they went on market, you're familiar with obviously because you've done it before, so you're familiar with realtor commissions, your like closing costs, and are you familiar with like buyer concessions?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Basically, buyer concessions, a lot of people are doing it, especially nowadays since the market is slowing down in the last, 3 to 6 months. It's like we're just in a slow market now. So what's going on is usually sellers will give like a credit to the buyer, and usually it'll end up being like 2%, just so that they can move off of it quickly. So that's 2%. Closing costs ends up being about 2%, and then realtor fees, that's about 6%. So, a transaction will usually be about 10% of what they actually do. So, if your neighbor sold it for 330, they're really walking away with like 300 in their pocket. I mean, if you were to get like 300 in your pocket in the next, 2 months, I mean, could that be reasonable for you?
Well, we'll see. I have to talk to my boyfriend because it will be his house also. So, all right, but I got to wrap this up. So,
okay, yeah. What I'm just saying, Wendy, is because I want to be able to help you, right? And I work with realtors all the time, right? And what I can do for you is, if it wouldn't be so much of a headache, is I can deal with the realtors while you go and move to Pennsylvania, be with your boyfriend. I can get this wrapped up for you in like the next couple months, to where it's not going to be sitting on the market for the next 6 months, waiting for someone to buy it.
hey, give me that. Hold on. I gotta go. We gotta go. See ya.
Okay. What exactly do you have to go for, if you don't mind me asking? Hello? Hello? Whatever.
don't know where that leaves me, Mark, honestly. Like, I get the death certificate and he's trying to take over the trailer as abandoned. I mean, if they give it to him, then what? I spent all this money on an attorney to get it in my grandfather's name for a buyer for what? Him to take it over and say you're screwed? Like, I just don't know where that leaves me. That's why I want to talk to an attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Okay.
I thought we were, I was very honest and clear with him. I'm like, I'm at the mercy of the state, waiting on a death certificate. I don't know what you want from me. And I'm working with Mark, and we're all on the same page. And for him to now be like, well, I'm filing a tenant landlord grievance to try to basically take the trailer. I mean, I don't know. I've never been in a situation to say, is he going to win? Is he not? Off of not even 1 month back lot rent. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't, I've never, like I said, I haven't dealt with it. I don't know where that leaves us.
Yeah, I know one thing that's definitely good is we are in a tenant-friendly state.
Yeah.
So New Jersey is definitely going to side with you longer than like Indiana or Kentucky, where it'd be like we're screwed.
Yeah.
He did tell David that he was going to start the process on August 7th.
Yeah, that's when the court date is.
Oh, that's when the court date is.
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought that was when he was going to actually start, and then we'd still have to get the court date. But that's when the court date is.
He already started the process. That's my whole issue. So here's the thing. I need this lawyer to make it go away. And I need to be able to be like, hey, I'm waiting on the death certificate, which should be here anytime. And I want to be able to get it in my uncle's name. He has power of attorney to sell it. And hopefully he can help me with that part of it as well. And we can just get rid of all the attorney fees and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So if he can do that, then I think we're good. He's just making it way harder than it needs to. It already is on my part.
Okay. I mean, I guess the only thing that we can really do is try to push forward and get everything that we can done. Like I said, we already have a buyer that waiting on park approval and everything like that. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to make them put down a non-refundable deposit.
Okay.
And then the goal would be use that non-refundable deposit to at least try to hold Mike off. Like, hey, if we gave you X amount, would you allow us a little bit more time in order to get it done? Because like you said, you're at the mercy of the state right now. There's nothing you can do about it, which is unfortunate.
You're absolutely right. And listen, when I talk to this attorney Tuesday, I'm gonna be like, hey, here's my situation, but here's my next situation. I need to sell this. Do you know someone, or are you able to, like, can I double duty this? Can you help me get this title in my uncle's name, me power of attorney? And can you do it quickly? If he tells me he can, or he knows somebody that can, and this can be done quickly, I'm going to retain with him as well and get this moving as soon as it comes in. Like, I'd rather have the attorney on standby ready for when it comes in, and I could be like, here you go. Let's rock and roll. So I'll let you know Tuesday after my conversation with him how that goes, and if we have somebody ready to help with the whole situation as soon as it comes in.
Okay. All right. Other than that, what else do we need to know? There were some items that he wanted taken care of as far as like yard work. I think there was like vines, power washing, cut the grass, stuff like that. Raphael said that hopefully you guys would be able to take care of it. Do you know what's going on with that?
No. When does that have to be taken care of by?
As long as it's before the sale.
Okay. And we'll know that way in advance, right? When that is going to be?
Yeah, so the goal, I mean, it's really pretty much same thing, waiting on title.
Yeah. Okay. Once we get that, like, what is the time frame usually? I mean, then I got to wait on an attorney to get the title in our name. I don't know how long that takes, but after that, what does it look like time-wise once that's like getting a date or whatever, a settlement date?
Well, the title isn't difficult at all, because the title is literally it's the same thing as a car title. You just got to go to the DMV.
Yeah, but I have to get it in my uncle's name, so you got to do a whole probate, right? Like, I don't know how it works. I don't know, like, when somebody dies, you just bring your death certificate to the DMV, and I don't know.
That I am not aware of.
Yeah, that's I'm just gonna talk to the attorney just to see if he's I'm sure we're not the first person to ever have to do this, so hopefully somebody can just point me in the right direction so they can do it for me and I can make sure it's done correctly and we can move forward. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a list of things so they're not missed of what has to be done, you know, just if you could text them or whatever, just so we make sure that we don't get to the date and it's like, oh, this wasn't done, you know, because it was said verbally over the phone.
Mm-hmm.
So if you could just let me know, you know, you said grass and the vines that were growing on the side of the house and all that, pulling that down. Yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem.
Yep, I'll text it over to you once we get off the phone.
Perfect.
What else was it? So lot rent, it sounds like we need the access to the estate funds to be able to get that, the lot rent, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, no, my father's estate, I paid some of it out of there, but the problem is that I have other things I'm paying that are my father's responsibility out of his estate, right? So, like, my father's not listed on the lease of this. My grandfather is. I don't have an estate for my grandfather, so that's why I paid 2 months out of my dad's estate, even though I probably shouldn't have, because my dad's not on the lease of this trailer. But I paid it anyway, taking money away from something else I should have been paying. So that's why I'm like, Mike, you got to work with me here. I'm working with what I got. And so, yeah, I'll deal with that Tuesday with the attorney.
Okay. And then other than that, title. I did get the picture of the VIN number from Raphael, but if you could just take a picture of the whole thing, just because we also need to know the make and model and some other stuff like that. So if you could just take a picture of the whole thing, as well as the realtor wants proof of title as well. So other than
I can send that tonight. Once I get home, I'll send that over to you.
okay. Other than that, I believe that's all. And then, like I said, I'm going to try to do my best to get a non-refundable deposit from the buyer so that we can try to have Mike help us out, work with us a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe you'll have more luck than me, but we'll see.
Well, I'm going to try my best to get this done for you. That's the one thing I'll promise you is I'm me and you against the world.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay.
I'll keep you posted Tuesday on what's to come.
All right.
All right. Thanks so much.
All right, Ashley. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye. Isaiah, I guess Chris too, if you're there, let me know if you guys get a call, because this is PC for this damn mobile home. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I'm on the phone. It's not connected for some reason, though.
It's all right.
Hello, you've reached.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. You're on YouTube, just so you know. But I just spoke with Ashley. The title, she's going to take a picture of it tonight when she gets home. Yard work, I'm about to text her over that list now. It was the tree under the deck, cut the grass, vines, and power wash.
I believe so. Yeah. Didn't he give her a list?
I don't think he gave her a list because she didn't have any clue of it. I spoke with the husband, Raphael, weeks ago about it, but I guess it never made its way to her, either from me, from Raphael, or Mike. Communication with Mike, that is really rocky because she's saying that Mike does know that the estate is still waiting on the death certificate. He just don't give a fuck. And then the lot rent. The reason they can't pay the lot rent, the mobile home was their grandfather's, and she's actually everybody's dying. I didn't realize how many people were dying. Everybody's dying. She was using money from the state of her father's to pay for the grandfather's lot rent, and now she's drowning in another area because that's what that money is supposed to be supposed to be used for. So she can't continue to do that. She's going to speak with an attorney on Tuesday, who is supposed to try to help her stop the I keep saying foreclosure, the eviction.
Hello.
And
Hi, is this
hopefully help her
Deborah?
figure out how.
Hi, Ms. Deborah. Yeah, I was just see that your call came in. I was just taking it. What can I do for you?
I was just, I don't know, I was supposed to call this number after I got done filling that out, so I did.
Okay. Are you looking to sell your house here on Iowa Street, East Iowa Street?
Yeah, so I was just checking what
Okay.
you guys did as compared to a realtor that wants to sell my house, so.
Yeah, for sure. We buy property cash as is. It just depends on how much you were hoping to get for it.
Properties around here, I mean, in town, I'll put it this way. The one down the block from me, both directions, the house hasn't stayed on the market here in town for more than 3 weeks. In probably a year. And they're going for over market value, put it that way. Everybody's moving to this town because it's a lot cheaper still, because they work in Blue Earth, they work in Fairmont, or they work south of here. And it's just a lot cheaper still here than buying a house in Blue Earth or Fairmont, even being over that market value. Because our taxes are cheaper, the water bills and everything are cheaper here, you know what I mean? And they'd rather drive the short distances. I mean, my family did it for 4 years. We worked in Fairmont. I mean, I understand where they're coming from. Plus, it's retired people also living here, and like I said, well, it's just down from me. Wasn't on the market. That one wasn't on the market for a freaking week, for God's sakes. It's been crazy. But I'm relocating. I'm getting out of town. I'm going to start traveling with with my boyfriend, and start trying to enjoy some my life. You know, I've been on disability for years, and I finally have somebody that I can enjoy life with. And I just actually finished painting and redoing every room in the house, and new carpet went down again, and all the hardwoods have been brought up in, let's see, there's hardwoods in all the bedrooms in the hallway. Got tile in the entryway, and then kitchen, and then the only room that has carpet is the family room, living room in the house. That's brand new. That just going to get put in actually here this next week. So.
Okay.
And then the downstairs has a bathroom. I mean, it's a 3-bedroom upstairs, and then there's a full bathroom up here, and there's a full bathroom down. Well, 3/4 bathroom downstairs also. You can't consider it a bedroom downstairs because there's not a full egress window in it yet, but there's a window in it. There's a family room downstairs also.
For room, right now, I have my washer and dryer upstairs because it's just me in the house. So there's a hookup up here in the bedroom, or you can have it downstairs. Also, there's a laundry room down there. It was just easier for me to have it up here, so they have the option to put it up here or downstairs. Either way. So they can have it in a small bedroom up here, or they can take it back downstairs and put it in the laundry room down there.
Mm-hmm.
I have, like I said, I've been redoing the house completely. It's completely redone. Ouch. And my friend has been a realtor for many years. She joined in with the guy that I actually bought this house from, and I bought this house 17 years ago. And they said I would have no issue getting somewhere right around 90,000 easily out of it, probably 90 to 100,000. It's just, I mean, house right down the street from me just went for 140,000 in 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. And some of these houses, I can't believe what they're going for, but haven't even touched. Oh my lord. Crazy. Yeah. They bought that and they're remodeling instead of, they're already tearing apart remodeling it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just don't, there's,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, you're fine.
No, I was just gonna say. I mean, so you're asking 90,000 for it? Is that kind of what I understood?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, is there a reason? I mean, it sounds like you've done a lot of work to it. You said you updated all the property. You got a realtor friend that you've known for years. Is there a reason why you don't want to list it with her?
No, I mean, I'll list it with her, no problem. I was just comparing, I just didn't know what you guys are all about or what, I'll
Yeah.
list it with her, no problem. But I didn't know, what you guys are all about. I'd never talked to anybody like you, so
Yeah.
I was
So
just curious what.
I'm an investor, right? I'm not a realtor or anything like that. I buy property as is, right? I try to help sellers in situations where maybe they don't want to work with a realtor or something like that. So that's kind of what I do. I'm looking at the houses that are here in this market, and I there's houses that are selling for 85 that have more square footage, have been renovated, that are within your area. So I don't know how your realtor friend is getting that number. And I mean there are houses that are selling for that 140, but they're way bigger. They're in the 2,000 square foot house.
Yeah, but they're not renovated.
Actually they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah. So if you're looking, I guess what I'm trying to get to is if you're looking to get the 90,000, I think your best bet would be to go with the realtor, with your realtor friend, and go that route because that's always where you're gonna get the most amount of money, right? If you have the time to wait for it, definitely go ahead and do that. Because I would be probably way lower than that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
No problem.
All right. Well, you have a great rest of your day, okay?
Absolutely.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah, there's nothing to do there. What's up, Omar?
What up, man?
Not much, not much.
Report your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Omar, calling about your property on 4th Street.
Shit.
Donna?
Yes, sir. Who is this?
This is Omar. I was reaching out about that property on 4th Street. Are you still looking to sell that?
Right now I'm in the process of rehabbing it again.
Oh. How long ago did you start that?
A couple weeks ago. I'm just, fixing some stuff up because I had tenants in there and they messed a couple things up.
Oh, man. Okay. So, I mean, is the plan to like fully...
Is there any way you can call me back like Wednesday? Because I'm in the middle of a 70th birthday party for my mama.
Oh, yeah, that's completely fine. And just to reconfirm, you are looking to sell right now, though, right?
Well, as soon as I get it finished.
Okay, how much would you be asking for?
It's 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. It's got a full unfinished basement. I don't know. I probably wouldn't take less than 70.
70.
I've done a lot of work, all new plumbing, a lot of new electrical.
Okay. And you said,
All right, thank you.
yeah, you said when was a better time to give you a call back? Oh, you freaking lady, man.
I think she said Wednesday, but I don't think she said a time.
Okay, Wednesday. I'm gonna pull up to the party. 70. That's not even. That's a badass. Seems to be below market. Dang, whatever.
Thank you very much for calling. It's just not for sale.
Yeah,
I just
man.
don't want to sell it. I don't know the hell with it.
Yeah.
Let the damn thing grow over into Brazilian peppers. I got
You're right,
enough
Chris.
trees on it, oak trees on it. They qualify for Green Acres Act, so it's only about $4,000 a year in taxes.
Yeah, I guess my question, George, is because you said that you're kind of you don't really want to take care of it anymore, right? So are you? And you said that maybe you'll just push it down the road another 1 to 2 years. I guess my concern is after the 1 and 2 years, I mean, are you just going to keep pushing it down the road, or?
Give it to my daughter. She can do what she wants with it.
Mm-hmm. But if you're still in the property, how does that still help you? Because you said that you're looking to downsize, so you don't have to take care of that land anymore.
Yeah, you don't understand. If I wanted to have it taken care of, I could have it taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
I just did it myself.
Okay.
I don't have to mow it.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any reason you have to mow it?
I don't know. You were saying that you were mowing 10 acres, so I was wondering.
Yeah. I don't have to mow it. I don't have to do anything if I don't want to.
Mm-hmm. All right. So yeah, it just doesn't sound like this is like too big of an issue for you then.
It's not. Look. If my daughter part of the properties. Can donate 1,000, actually a little over 1,000 acres. The Cougar corridor over by Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not a financial issue.
No, yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was a financial issue. I just wondered if we could help you out, but it just doesn't sound like you even really are wanting, like you said, you're not really wanting to sell the property, and it just doesn't sound like you're really wanting to sell the 40 acres anyway either.
No, I don't want to sell any of it. Well, thank you very much. Bye-bye.
God bless, George. Bye.
Please leave your message. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah calling about a property on East Karen Avenue.
Thanks, Caron Avenue. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hello, Matthew.
Yes?
Hey, Matthew, this is Isaiah Catherine, and it looks like I've had you in my system for a little while, and I just wanted to update my notes. Were you still looking to sell that property on East Karen Avenue, or what was going on with it?
Yeah, I'm looking to sell it.
Okay, perfect. Well, how much were you looking to get for it, Matthew?
Well, I think the fair market value. I don't know what the market is looking for or what the market is going for.
All right, so you don't really have an idea of how much you want to get for it?
Well, I want to get 850.
You want to get 850?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind me asking, Matthew, tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
Nothing. Just wanted to sell the property and relocate to a different state.
Oh, you want to get out of Las Vegas?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, where are you headed next then?
Not too sure. Texas, Houston area.
No, really? Okay. Well, why there?
To start some business.
No. What kind of business you starting?
Medical practice.
Oh, fantastic. You've gone. It sounds like you've gone through school and everything, obviously, huh?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. So medical practice. What exactly, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly is your practice?
Psychiatry.
Psychiatry?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Have you been doing that for like 30, 40 years?
Yes.
That's awesome. And it sounds like Las Vegas no longer needs your services and you want to take your service down to Houston, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's not that they don't need it, but I need the change of environment.
Oh, you need a change of environment? If you don't mind me asking, what's got you needing a change of environment?
I've always moved all my life. I've lived the longest in Las Vegas, and I want to live somewhere else.
Oh, okay. How long have you been in Las Vegas?
About 15 years.
15 years, and you've been practicing there for the last 15 then?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. I guess like how would practicing in Houston be different than practicing in Las Vegas and whatnot?
Believe it or not, I will be less busy.
Oh, you'd be less busy?
Yeah, to reduce the schedule.
Gotcha. And being less busy, I mean, why is that so important to you?
I've done it for 40 years, so time to relax.
Sounds like you're ready to retire or settle down a little bit more then, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I certainly understand. And just so that I can pull it up, Matthew, what do you have a specific apartment number?
4402.
4402.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So this is like a condo and whatnot.
Yes, high-rise condo.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And how did you come up with that $850,000 number?
I think that's about what they're selling for.
That's about what they're selling for?
Yeah, it's about what they're selling for. This is the high rise. This is one of the highest floor.
Mm-hmm. Are you like on the top floor or what?
Yeah, it's second to the last floor.
Okay, so you're like you're up there.
We have the view of the whole city.
Goodness gracious. Okay. And look, Matthew, I don't want to take this with a grain of salt or and whatnot, but Zillow, and because Zillow is just an algorithm at the end of the day, right? But Zillow is saying that your property is worth about 720 and whatnot.
Okay.
I mean, 720 and 850. I mean, you know, do you have a little wiggle in your room on that 850 or?
I guess. Well, yeah, I suppose so. Depends on what you're offering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing.
I think the person that wants to buy the property has to see it and understand why it's different from what he was thinking it should be.
Yep.
The properties of similar size in this place may go for 720, but this one is a lot more than that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can certainly see why you would say that and whatnot. I mean, it looks like like you said, it's got a beautiful view and everything like that. I mean, have you and I know I just called you out of the blue, Matthew, but have you thought about listing this with a realtor to get that number that you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay. Have you talked with the realtor or what's going on there?
Yes, I've talked with the realtor. Yes.
Okay, and did they say that you could get 850?
It should go for 850 or a little bit less than that.
Okay, but did the realtor say that you'd be able to get 850 and that's how you came up with your number or?
Yes, and also about a year ago, somebody offered 800.
Oh, someone already offered you 800?
That was about a year ago.
Okay.
I declined, but I don't think it will be any year. the market is not worse than it was 1 year ago.
Actually, Matthew, like, from 1 year ago, we are in quite a bit different market just because you know we are in a war now. We're actually like in 2 wars. That kind of affects the market quite a bit, right? So I mean, yeah, I don't think it affected it too much to where you know your property's worth way less. I guess. Let me just take a look at this property. And what's kind of, if you don't mind me asking, Matthew, what's kind of your timeline on getting to Texas?
There's no hurry anytime. 1 month, 2 months, or 3 months is okay.
What about like 6 months, 12 months?
Yeah, that's possible. Before December.
You want to get it sold before December?
Yes.
Okay. So it sounds like no more than 5 months, and you want to get it done.
Yes, but last month
Okay. Yeah, just give me 1 minute, Matthew. I'm just looking real quick. And just to make sure, is your unit is a 2-bed, 2-bath, like roughly 1,600 square feet, correct?
Yes. So is it 16 or 14?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what I'm just seeing, Matthew, and I know you said yours is higher. So honestly, since yours is this from the second floor, yours probably is, you know, is a bit, you know, probably a bit more expensive than these other ones. But I'm just seeing like unit 2802, that one sold in December at 725. Unit 2308, that one sold for 750. Unit 2808, that sold for 850 back in September of last year. So you might be able to get that 850 number, Matthew. I guess. I mean, how soon are you trying to go with that realtor and get this done?
The reason why it's not in the market is because one realtor is angry with me, or at least messing up. I decided not to. The person I had it in the market with 1 year ago, which is July 22nd, decided I can only put it in the MLS with her and nobody else. So I've been trying to sell it since June. I said, okay, let me wait until my contract with her expires in July 22nd, which is like Wednesday. So the other realtor will put it in the market on Wednesday.
Okay, so you're already going to go with the other realtor on Wednesday?
Yeah, except if you offered me something better.
Well, I mean, I am an investor, Matthew. You know, I need going with me. You know, obviously you're going to get the most amount of money listing it on the market, because that's where the highest paying buyers are at. And honestly, I don't really buy condos. So the best thing I could do for you is market this for you, because I have a wide range of other people who might buy it. But even I would be looking for a small cut based off of what you're looking to get. So, I mean, if you ended up selling this for you know, 750,000, right? I mean, like how much wiggle in your worm from that 850 can you get? Do you have, I guess?
Anything above 800 is fine.
800.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because ultimately what it comes down to, Matthew, is let's say you were to sell it for 850,000 on market, right? You're gonna be that's gonna be about 10% of you're gonna be walking away with about 10% less than that because
No, I negotiated with the realtor for 4%.
yeah, the realtors can be 4%, but you're gonna have to do closing costs. And then what's going on a lot of times, especially in the market that we're in, especially the last 6 months, is that are you familiar with buyer concessions?
Yes.
Yeah, so basically buyer concessions, you know, that a lot of people are doing buyer concessions, so that's about 2%. So let's say at the minimum 8% of the $850,000, right? That means you at 850 at 8%, you'd be walking away with like 782. So I mean, if you want to get this thing sold quickly within the next 2 months, I can deal with the realtor. I can get everything done for you, but I'm gonna need it a little lower than like 800. Well, not a little low. I'm gonna need it lower than the 800 in order for this to make sense. Because I can market this for you, Matthew, and whatnot. But if you want to try and get the absolute most amount of money, I would just probably go the realtor route and see if you can get that 850, and if not, maybe just drop it down to 800. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, let me go to the realtor route and see what I can get.
Oh yeah, I think that's probably your best bet, Matthew, especially since you're only you're the second story from the top, so I think you probably will be able to get that 850, and Lord willing, you'll get that money in your pocket in the next couple months or so.
Okay.
All right. God bless, Matthew.
Thank you.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go pick up my wife. So, God bless.
I felt bad telling that lady just to move out right away.
Yeah.
So I didn't do it. But yeah, people will come around, they buy them. But right now there's so many houses on the market that they're not selling fast.
Yeah. And that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to get it to where I could sell it kind of fast and price it right so that I don't have to have the property sitting on the market. But I'm also taking into account that it'll need work, and we would cover the closing costs, and there's no realtor commissions, but there will be once I go ahead and sell it. So I'm trying to account for all that. And that's why my offer is where it's at. So,
Yeah.
but anyways, if anything does change and you need to sell fast, definitely give me a call, and I'll see what we could do.
Well,
All right.
thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Bye-bye. Did anybody call that lead?
I think Jamel might have.
Is he on the phone with him or what?
I don't think so.
Just were to come in somewhere closer to the 20 range, would that kill you?
Fuck, you gonna buy a house, 20 grand. Move in. No. Need work. I don't need that fucking much work.
So what were you seeing then, numbers wise?
Well, I like to get 50, but if I can't get 50, I'm not taking less than, I probably wouldn't take less than 38.
38 sounds specific.
Well, that's not so it just came to mind.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I mean, how much is left in the house
What do you mean?
as far as work goes? I know you said
I need some
cause-
sheetrock and kids, put holes in the wall. Just that's basically it. I mean, it don't leak or nothing like that.
what do you think dollars and cents wise for me to get a GC in there?
I mean, if somebody wants to move in it, they're gonna end up with 10 grand or so in it. Get it the way they want it. I mean, all the ceiling fans work. I mean, everything. It's still. I mean, it's nothing wrecked in the fucking house. Kids put holes in the sheetrock upstairs in the bedroom and shit, so that'd have to be done. But about it.
All right. Of course, people like me don't plan on living there though. Just being honest with you. I mean, I guess if I were to get somebody in there like yourself, to get in there, how much would you charge me?
To repair it,
Yeah.
I'd have to go through it myself. But man, I would take care of you. That's for sure. If I'm already there. So. I mean, to repair it, if somebody had to repair it, they had to do everything on the inside. You're looking at 10 grand. I mean, even with labor, it's not a lot. You know what I mean? The stairway's still good shape. The upstairs, the third floor, they redid it with my tongue and groove. Biggest thing that needs is some kind of rug down, some kind of something to make it look nice. Somebody converted their attic into a bedroom. So. You got 1, 2, how many bedrooms you got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bedroom. I mean, about 10 grand. I mean, the plumbing's all good. Furnace is good. Yeah, just sheetrock and I put it. It's got hardwood floors on them, so I clean them up. But the shit back down on, redo them again. Besides that, sheetrock and stuff, it's still spending 10 grand. And I have no problem sending you pictures.
Yeah, eventually. I just want to see if we're in the same range to begin with. Now, the 10 grand, is that for me to do it myself or for me to hire somebody like you to come in and do it?
I figured it's somebody higher.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I don't want that, but just for the simple fact it's not a lot of work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't one of them companies that charge a whole bunch of money, so I like to make a living. You know what I mean? I don't need to make rich. Today, everybody's stuck on they can only do one job now, so I do all the jobs. So
all right.
if you ever buy stuff up this area, you save my number.
Okay. Now, the other thing that's hurting you a little bit, of course, is it's pretty rural.
Yes.
Which is good for some people, but not necessarily for me.
Yeah, Walmart's like 30 miles away. Exactly 30 miles.
Yeah. Now I don't want to lowball you, but I'll be honest with you. In an ideal world, I would be a little bit lower than where you're at.
Where would you be?
I mean, just being honest with you, I'd love to be at like 25.
Okay. Like I say, talk to the wife, see what she says.
Talk to my wife?
No, I gotta talk to mine.
Oh, okay.
Talk to you ain't gonna do me no good.
Is she nearby?
No, I'm at work.
Okay. All right. So I mean, talk to your wife, everything like that. That's totally understandable. What do you think she'll end up saying?
I don't know. I have no idea. 25 is pretty low, so.
Yeah. I mean, that's in an ideal world, I guess. If I were to come in, cash, cover all the closing costs, no realtor fees, no commissions, nothing like that, what do you feel like is the best price you could do for me today?
I think 38 was probably the best I'm gonna do. You might know home, not a fucking Honda. I realize you gotta make money. I get it. But with that price, you'll make plenty of money. It's a good neighborhood. It's it's where your grandmother should live. That kind of road. That kind of street, right downtown.
I mean, could we split the difference?
As in what?
If I'm at 25, you're at 38, call it like 30.
I'd have to let you know. Give me a call tomorrow.
What changes between today and tomorrow?
Because I gotta get home. I'm at work. I ain't one of the unfortunate guys that gets weekends off. I have to work for a living. All right, give me a call tomorrow. This is going to go nowhere quickly, so I don't have to sit here bullshitting each other. So let me find out tomorrow and give me a call or you don't. Thank you.
All right, what time works for you? Well, damn. I gotta call my JV partner back. He called me during that. Yeah, Chris, I'd probably give him a call tomorrow. Start from scratch.
All right.
Yo, you're on speaker again. What's up?
No, you good. So I just called another.
Gotta go to bed later.
He said that he spoke to the neighbor
That's it.
at the sheriff's were at the property yesterday.
The sellers didn't tell me anything about that.
I don't think they know. If anything, I think they just got served an eviction notice. I think that's probably what they did. But they usually tape it on the door. Or they might have got like some type of court date or something served to them. But I'm gonna go show it tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So when I get there, I'll let you know if I see anything, any documents or something on the door. Because if there is any documents on the door, we gotta give that to the seller anyway.
Yeah.
But that's it. Just like giving an update that the police was at the property, but we gonna get it sold.
All right.
Yep. So I'll be there at 1 tomorrow, bro. I'll let you know how I go.
All right. That's it. If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Where's your property located, man? It's like things in Arkham?
No, it's here in the sticks. It's in Buna, in Jersey.
Sounds like something straight out of Gotham, man.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell is going on with this house. Where's my charger? I was trying to buy the leads this whole time. I didn't even get a chance to do that yet. I'll be right back. I gotta find my charger.
Please leave your message for Roger.
That sounds like a woman.
That did sound like a woman.
It's a manly name for a woman.
Roger.
Please leave your message for Roger.
Hey, Roger, it's Omar. Give me a call back.
It's starting to rain, so I'm gonna go walk my dog before it starts downpouring. I'll be back.
What's up, Alison?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hello?
Yes, I was looking to speak to a Theodore.
He's not here.
Um, my name is Omar. I was just reaching out about his property there on Southwood Main Street. Do you, by chance, know if he's still looking to sell that?
Yes, he is.
Okay, and when would be a better time to reach him?
You can try back later on this week.
Later on this week?
You can try later back tonight.
Oh, tonight. Okay. Is there like a specific time?
I'm not sure. I just got home from work.
Okay. And you are, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Rebecca.
Rebecca. Okay. Well, I'll give you guys a call back sometime later tonight. Hopefully I get a hold of Theodore.
All right. Thank
All right.
you.
Have a good one, Rebecca. Bye.
Please leave your message.
Hello?
Aishan, did you ever? I don't even know if you're still here anymore. Did you ever close on that Florida property?
Please leave your message. Please leave your message for Sharon Evers. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send it.
Or at your mailbox, Sharon.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to your call forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 33020. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Catherine, it's Mark. Yeah, filled out a form on my website, busting on that property. Give me a call back. Let's see if I can help you out. I texted you before. Brother.
This mailbox is not currently accepting messages. The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Telephone number 321. Telephone number 32. Now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Chuck, it's Mark. Give me a call back. Want to see if I'm buying your house.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3-1. This number is only for Arminta Harvey. Please leave your name and number and a detailed message, and I'll get back to you.
Hey, Armenta, it's Mark. Got your online form, and you want to sell a house over on Old Missouri Ave. I'm still buying out there. Love to see if I can be a solution. Call me back.
Your call has been forwarded to voice. Your call has been.
Y'all haven't gotten anybody on the phone yet either?
Your call
Yeah,
has been
I'm
forwarded
getting that
to
right there.
voicemail.
What you're getting.
The person you're trying to reach is.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Justin, it's Mark. Got your online form. Seen you to sell a property over on Londonderry Lane. I am still buying over there. Love to see if I could be a solution. Give me a call back.
Hi, this is Sid.
Is it just me? Is this connection rate just terrible today?
You can always turn on property leads. You have property leads set up?
Hi, this is Cindy.
No,
Sorry
it's
I missed your
iSpeed.
call. Leave your message, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye.
How's the Facebook ads coming along? Or
I haven't even started yet.
okay.
Hi, this is Cindy. Sorry I missed your call. Leave your message, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Bye.
Hey, Cindy, it's Mark. We spoke the other night about your house over on Logan Drive. Love to see if I can help you out. Get your brother off your back. Give me a call back.
Your call.
Hello?
God damn, Colleen.
Hello? 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 I've got a bad connection. No, not really. Leave me a message. I'll get back to you. And have a very blessed day.
Hey, Colleen. Give me a call back.
Get those voicemails.
What was that?
I don't like those voicemails.
What the hello?
Yeah, they just fuck with you.
You're like, she's a little too grown to be doing something like that, but
I know. I used to do that back when I was like a kid.
yeah.
But yeah, a grown person though. It's a Kathy.
Jamil, I turned on properly trying to pause it again. And I got fucking robbed.
Sucks.
It loaded my account up. Literally came with lead through, and I hate that feature, I'll be honest with you. Shit doesn't
What's
even
going on,
fucking make
Caesar?
sense.
You jumping on? Yeah, saw that chat. You spoke with the president of the HOA.
Oh, that was Chris's call. In the beginning, if you rewind back, he spoke to the president of the HOA selling his investment property. I don't remember.
I didn't speak with any Dans.
Yeah, I
Wait,
was just
I
reaching out
spoke
if that
with
was still
them?
the case.
I'm not 100% sure. As in, like, I might be, but I might not be this week. It might be a couple of weeks down the line. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay, and just curious, I mean, what kind of has you on the slippery slope there?
well, I'm trying not to lose the house. I filed for bankruptcy, but then just a lot of bad luck has happened, and the
Are we able
I
to do
still
anything
can't
at that
afford the
point?
house, I guess is basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
But I think the way it sits right now, my lawyer, I will
He
know
filed for
more
bankruptcy.
tomorrow at 4 about what is actually going on.
Buy it.
So if
Might
you
make it
wanted
a
to
little more
call me back
difficult, but you can still close.
tomorrow, say 5-6 o'clock here.
5-6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. That works for me.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. I'll give you a call back tomorrow, John.
All righty. Thank you
All right,
very much.
have a good one.
All right. You too.
Be honest, the reason I exited, I've never been in that situation. You said he filed for bankruptcy. What does that mean? Like, what happens then?
The house, if he put the house into the bankruptcy, sometimes the bank, or not the bank, the judge will have to like approve of the sale. But it's still
Okay.
closable for sure. And I don't even think that's every time, but sometimes I believe that's the case.
So it's still closable.
As far as I've never heard of somebody not being able to close just because of that.
Okay. I mean, yeah, because I pulled it up on Zillow. This thing, unpaid balance, 168,000, and it was scheduled for auction on March 12th this year. It will slow down and postpone the foreclosure. That's what Caesar said.
Yeah.
I need to write that down because I've never like really dealt with foreclosure leads, to be honest.
What leads were those? Omar.
That was a property leads. Remember how I said I got robbed? They loaded my account up with like $100, and then they took the money out and got a lead. It won't stop the foreclosure. It's just the auction can be postponed for a later date. But does it, like how Jamil says, if it's still closable? I mean, is that something to pursue? You think, Caesar?
I would absolutely pursue it. Like I said, worst case scenario, my understanding.
Please leave your message for 937.
Worst
is there
case
certain-
scenario is you have to go get approval from the judge. You can absolutely still close on it regardless.
Please leave your message for 937.
It's calling you out, Julius. Caesar.
Oh yeah, dude. I just can't get someone on the phone right now. I feel like I know what to do. Like I got so much insight just from that call review. Like so much value. Like I feel like I can.
I'd give
I
you
can
some
definitely
leads
apply.
right now. You want some leads?
Sure.
Watch this.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking spawn him, man.
Except for this Oregon one. I'm trying to sub to a deal in Oregon. Forgot about these.
Say your
I'm
name.
slacking.
The voice will try to connect you.
Mark, I'm buying your house. I went them last night. Bear with me.
Caesar, I gave you a call earlier. You were probably busy, but I think you wanted me to call you.
The Google subscriber via call is not available.
Oh, brother. Google subscriber.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Mark. My name is Mark. I'm buying your house.
Yeah, I figured. Is that for me, Jamil?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
The Google subscriber via call is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Tanisha, it's Mark. Got your online form about selling that property. Looks like you were selling. I am still buying. Give me a call back.
Okay. Bernadette.
That's a laydown, by the way.
This one? Okay.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
My name is Mark. I'm buying your house.
Please stay on the line.
No pickup?
No. Where did this lead come from? Leave a voicemail.
Property leads.
Okay, fill out a form. Okay.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Mark, I'm buying your house.
Thanks, Mark. Please stay on the line.
Up.
Hey, Bernadette. This is Julius calling about your property there on Winona. Looks like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back at.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Sonia, it's Mark. Got your online form about selling that property over on Merriam Street. Still buying over there. Love to see if I could be a solution for you. Give me a call back. David.
What makes you say this is a laydown?
Because she was asking 50 and I fumbled it yesterday.
Oh. I gotcha.
I was going to get it for like 30, but the conversation was terrible. I mean, there wasn't a whole bunch of motivation there. It was just like, she's moving down south and she doesn't really want to leave it.
Hello, you've reached.
She doesn't really want to leave it because nobody's there to watch it and somebody might break in. But I think I had her down to like 35. I wanted to get it at like 30. But it wasn't a great. Hello?
Go ahead.
Hey, David, can you hear me?
Kinda.
Awesome. It's Mark. We spoke for a minute yesterday and then you weren't lying. Your reception wasn't there. Is the reception again? I don't know what to do with that lead.
Maybe I get a better connection. I'm just-
You could try it. You literally, I spoke with him yesterday. He was like, I don't even know how you got through to me because the connection rate is usually shit.
Where's the area?
Idaho, Whippy, Idaho, wherever that is. It's like northern Idaho. Like there's nothing near here.
Oh, that's probably why. It's in some bumfuck nowhere, man.
Yeah.
That's why I can get in the reception issues. Caesar.
Caesar.
And reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Mark, I'm buying your house. Oh, damn. I'm hearing it die for me.
You guys can hear me,
Hold on, Caesar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If this person is available.
How's the challenge going?
It's going.
How much longer do you have?
Today was day 89, baby. 11 more days. That's it.
Yeah, you're at the finish
That's
line.
awesome.
I know. Shit. What was I gonna say? Maybe if I go this way, this might be better. Okay, cool. Julius,
What's going on?
there's one thing I wanted to tell you on that call that was so blatant, but I don't know if you spotted it. But I will point it out.
Hey Caesar, I have a text coming in.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
might-
No. Go
yeah,
do that. Go do that
yeah,
first. Go do that first.
yeah. I think this guy will answer. Let's see.
Heck yeah. Let's go, baby.
Getting that live call you wanted.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, is Luther there?
Yeah, speaking.
Hey, Luther. This is Julius. I was calling about your property there on Thornton. Looked like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that. Is that correct?
Yes. Uh-huh.
All right. How much are we looking to get for it?
30.
30. All right.
Yes,
well,
sir.
tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
Well, I was married and made divorce, and I won't have, so I got to get rid of it. So we going through the battle with that, and so we had it appraised, and it got appraised at 39. So right now that's where we at with it. Like I said, I can't get less than 30 for it. So
okay,
it needs a little work. It needs a little work done to it, but like I said, I just had it appraised at 39. And in order for me to get rid of it, I have to at least get 30, so I can give her a portion of it. Because I'm coming out on the short end of the deal anyway. It doesn't matter one way or another. But I'm trying to get off it. It's got a lot of land, like I say, but it's got, I just had a roof down on it not too long ago, around 20 something, I'm not sure. But like I say, that's where I'm at right now, so.
Yeah. Well, first and foremost, I know you talked about the divorce. Not sure whether to congratulate you or.
Yeah. I'm good about that.
Oh, okay.
I'm good about that. Yeah. But like I said, because I mean, I have to. There's no other way, because no other way that I can do less than that, because that's stipulated in the decree right now that I can't sell it for less than it.
Okay.
So,
but
yeah. So I'm gonna be honest with you about it. So.
Right.
I mean, if we can't do that, then it's no sense in us talking about it.
Well,
I can't.
I do want to ask you though, what is the importance? What is the significance behind the 30?
I'm not understanding.
Why is that 30 grand so important to you guys or to you?
Well, because what she's asking for, I got to give her. She's getting like 20, and I'm supposed to get like 10. So I got to give her. So, in fact, she's supposed to get so much of it, and that's the only reason I'm doing the 30. So that she can get 20, and I come out with 10. Because it's because of the way it is. So I got to make sure she come out with 20, and I'm not coming out with nothing. I don't want to come out with nothing. I paid for the house, but I bought it with my money. But I bought it just before we got right after. No, bought it. We got married, and then I bought it with my money. But we was married when I bought it.
Yeah.
So it didn't matter. So you see what I'm saying? But she still won't have it.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't matter, even with the furniture and all that other mess. She still get half, and that mess and stuff like that, so hey, it is what it is. And I'm just trying to get through all that, and credit cards and all that other mess, so in order for her to get whatever she got to get, I decided, I said, well, look, because it's a split, it would have been like, because I had an offer for 30, and then after she waited too long, he didn't decide he wasn't gonna go for it anymore. But she actually offered me 40 up front, and she didn't want the 40. You know, it took long because of what, you know, she wanted more, and then he went down to 30. And she took too long to take that, and, you know, then she said, well, look like she's trying to railroad us, Lutheran, so whatever. So I said, well, okay. Then we went back and forth. So, and when she decided we would take the 30, I told the guy, I said, well, look, to keep confusion, get it all squared out, I'll take 10 and give her the 20 so we can be square. And we, you know, everything will be done. She can get the bigger portion, and she's out of my hair.
Yeah.
And that's how come it's like it is right there, you know. So if it go through, then she, you know, you would give her 20 and my 10, and that's how it would go, you know. I don't want to touch her money, she don't touch mine, you know.
All right, I got
so
you.
that's the way that would go, you know.
Yeah, so from what I understand, you need the 10 to kind of pay off some debt that you got going on.
Yeah, right. Well,
right?
Yeah, because I got to pay for like the appraisal and then court costs and stuff like that. You know, that's over my head. You know, that has been going through with her back and forth with court and stuff.
Yeah, and does
so that's
she
all.
And the 20 that she needs, is that the same thing? She also got
Well, that's just her wanting her share of whatever that, you know, of the house and whatnot, whatever.
Okay, you don't know why, but you don't know why she needs the 20.
Look, that she wanted half of the house, and that's, you know, so we just was like trying to go through the money that she was trying to get for the house, and we just I decided, you know, after we appraised it, I'm just trying to give her that portion and trying to get her out of my hair. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, let me see what I can do. So you guys didn't decide, y'all didn't like think about listening with a realtor, right?
No.
Okay.
No, we're just trying to just sell it outright to be done with this. I'm just trying to get it done, man, and get it over with. And, you know, I got it. So I just was trying to, you know, see if I can get, but the longer, you know, it takes to go, you know, the longer it's gonna, you know, be a problem with it. And I'm just trying to get it done.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see what I can do here. Just let me, going back to the property here. How many bedrooms, bathrooms is it?
Well, it was actually 4, and I took one and made out of a washroom. So now it's 3 bedrooms, 2 baths.
It's a 3-2. Okay. And then I think what's the year built on that one?
I'm not quite sure because I don't have everything with me right now.
Okay.
Because I'm not in the house. I'm at my family homestead.
All right. Okay. And when you said it needed work, what does it need?
Well, I've been out the house and it needs a little cosmetic, you know, in the inside. I was redoing the kitchen and so it, you know, it needs a few more cabinets in it and whatnot. Bathroom, the cosmetics in the bathroom and stuff like that.
All right. Yeah. So it looks like from what I hear, just like interior cosmetic stuff, nothing too major, right? Like the foundation, the roof, all good.
Yeah, the roof is good.
Okay. Yeah, so just some low rehab. Let me ask you this. If you were to come in there and fix everything up, how much do you think it would sell for in the market?
No, I'm not sure because I'm not too much with all that, you know. Because I mean, it's in a good neighborhood. It's not a flood area, you know. And like I said, it's got plenty of land, you know. It's pretty deep, you know. So
yeah.
Let me see. I'm just not good with real estate, you know. So.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. That's my job, man. So yeah, I'm just looking at what properties are going for in your area. I'll
Right,
admit
right.
it's a little difficult because
Right.
there's a lot of commercial buildings and mobile homes.
Right. Yeah.
I see a house that sold for 98 down on Block Street. That's
Mhm.
sold just last year for 98. It's a 3-2 like yours. Do you know the square footage of your house?
No, I sure don't. Like I said, I don't. I
Okay.
got all that, but I don't have it on me. You know, I just happened to go on my phone just now because I left my phone and I was taking care of some other business, and then I came to the house and I happened to see, and then I happened to see the number a couple of times, and then I went on my messenger and I seen that you had tried to get with me and left put some more. So I pushed yes, and then when you called, I recognized the number.
Yeah.
I went on and answered it. You know. So that's how come me and you talking right now. So usually if I don't know numbers, I don't answer them, you know, because there's so many spam calls.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You know, but I seen the message that you gave me, so I
Yeah.
knew that was you calling me. So you know,
Well,
why
that's
I went
good.
on the mail.
Yeah,
Exactly.
typically when you fill out a form online, yeah, you'll get those.
Yeah.
And but hey, man, I'm glad I connected with you today.
Right.
See if I can help you out. So I think once everything is like fixed up, I think I could sell it for around 95,000. Just my opinion. And do you know dollars and cents wise how much I would need to sink into your property to get it, you know, to maximize the value out of it?
I really don't, Julius. I
Okay.
swear, and I don't want to put you in no bind.
Oh, no.
And tell you nothing wrong. You know, I really don't. You know.
No, you're good. You're good. The reason I ask, Luther.
Like I said, my thing is,
Yeah.
you know, like I said, I had somebody go there and appraise it maybe 3 months ago. And that's the only thing I can do. I'll tell you that you know, they walked through and took pictures and did everything and you know whatnot. And 'cause, you know, I had to go to court and we did all that because she wanted. Yeah, and so that's what I did. You know, because she wanted that done. I told her, I said, the only thing you're doing is costing me more money that you know I don't have to be doing all this mess. You know, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. You know, so. And then I asked her about that. I said, well, what if I can't do it for that much? And, well, you know, she said, but she called the court, and the court said I couldn't sell it for less. And that's the reason I'm saying that. And I don't go back to court until November. So, I don't know. So,
Yeah. First and foremost, man, I'm sorry to hear that you're
right.
going through
You know,
that.
so
and-
it's a big strain on me.
Yeah.
You know, because if I can't, you know, I can't do what I can't do. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard on me because, you know, at the end of the day, if I can't sell it for that, then I don't know what I'm supposed to do, you know, because I'm not just giving it to her. I'm just not doing it. You know, I worked hard for my house and I can't just give it to her. Like, I'm just not doing it, you know. And at the end of the day, if it all falls down, you know, that's what they, you know, they're going to be looking at me to do. You know, it just ain't happening. So. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm sending you prayers your way, man. And I talk to sellers like you, and you know they deal with divorce, and I know it can be extremely messy. Especially dealing with the court and all that stuff. Do you guys got kids?
Sir?
Do you guys have kids?
No, that's a plus.
Okay, great. Yeah, because that would have been.
That's a plus. Yeah.
Well, that's good, man.
Definitely don't have these. So
yeah.
That's a plus.
Yeah. So I think I can make that 30 work. I just want to be extremely transparent with you. I am an out-of-state investor.
Right.
I'm in California, actually. It's actually 4:00 here. What I could do for you here, Luther, is I would intend on wholesaling this property. Do you know what that means?
What you say, Joe?
I said I intend on wholesaling this property. Do you know what that means? Wholesaling?
Okay.
basically what I would do is I would get that 30,000 under contract and then sell that contract to an end buyer, like a flipper or landlord, to see if they would want to get it for more, and then I make profit on the difference. But you still get the 30 grand.
Right.
And basically, is it free and clear? Do you owe anything on it?
Sir?
Do you owe anything on the property?
No, I
Okay.
don't owe anything on the
All right, that makes So you get the 30 grand. It would be net to you minus anything that you owe, which you don't. So that's good. What would my process is? I would send you a 2-page agreement for that 30 grand. Once you sign it, I would open title, send my guys out there, and check to see that the condition is roughly what we spoke about on the phone, like light cosmetic work, light rehab. I'm guessing that's 20,000. So once everything looks good, we'd be good to close on that 30,000. If not, I gotta come back to you and revisit price and say, hey man, we might be lower than 30,000 based on what we saw about the condition. In which case you can either accept that new price or we can tear the contract in half and go our separate ways.
Right.
And typically Luther takes me around, 10 days max to find an end buyer for you, who would bite. And then by the 11th or 12th day, if nobody bites, then that's when I come back to you and call you about it and say, hey, this is the decision where we need to go. And look, man, the reason I say this, I'm always transparent with people, and I'm people first, real estate second, and I really want to help you out. And I understand that this is,
I got you.
You're dealing with a lot of pressure, and I can tell just by hearing from your voice that, it can be tough.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, what I could do is send you that contract for 30 grand. Do you have an email?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And your ex-wife is also on the deed, correct?
Right.
And what's her email?
About the condition with you saying that it needs to be torn down because of the FEMA 50/50 rule, or okay.
All right.
Just
And,
because
as far as access goes, Luther, how can we access the property?
What you mean?
This is vacant, correct, or is it occupied?
I didn't hear you.
Is it vacant or occupied? Do you guys? Is there anyone?
It's vacant.
Oh,
it's
it's vacant.
you got
Amazing.
furniture in it, but
Awesome.
other than that,
Would it make?
it's only a couple of pieces of furniture. I don't own what's in it. I don't. But I got a couple of pieces of furniture that I want to take out of it, but the rest of it I can care less. Whatever.
Yeah. And look, man. I just want to know how we can access the property. Like, is there like a
I'm
lockbox?
the only one got keys to it, so.
Okay, so we'd do you want us to coordinate with you, like give you a 24-hour notice of when my guys will be coming?
Yeah.
Okay, amazing.
Yeah.
But and then the closing date, I'm going to put down 30 days on or before. Typically, that's what I put down for closing. Obviously, we'll get it done quicker than that as soon as title allows.
Right.
But I'm going to put down 30 days, and then I'll set the contract to expire maybe in like 3-4 days. So you have time to talk to your wife and get her to get me that email, because I do need her email for that.
Okay.
What's your wife's phone number, just so I know who's calling?
girlfriend?
All right, man. Pleasure
All
to
right.
talk to
All
you.
right,
Bye.
man. Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So, guess I'm locking that up.
Well, if you want to just get it off the plate, then you could just sign the deed over to me.
I want to get away for free.
No, I hear you. I'm playing. But I mean, like I said, the 270 numbers from the mailers, those are not what they're actually going to come in at. So, I mean, what's a number where you feel comfortable getting this done, knowing that it's got to be a tear down, one way or another, to actually get this to the closing table? I think I'm too fixated on price. I also don't think he's motivated.
Sorry, Jimmy, I'm running up this contract.
Are you still on the phone?
No, I'm not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I wasn't, because I accidentally unpaused when you were on the phone before.
Oh, you're good.
This guy's let his house sit. Is he just... Hello?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh.
I haven't taken a lot of calls on this stuff yet.
His house has sat vacant since 2017, and he's fine with it. Sat vacant, got hit by tornadoes, and he said it's a teardown.
Oh,
Because
jeez.
FEMA has a rule where if you put more than 50% of the tax appraised value into it, you have to raise it.
Oh my God.
So luckily, I didn't have to educate him on that because he already knew about it. But and then people have been sending them mailers for like 90% of Zillow. I don't know how to navigate this because he has no sense of urgency. I'm here. I'm thinking now at this point. What's that 2.25 do for you?
I mean, to me, that's we can break it even pretty close to it. Because I've been paying interest on that thing since 2023. So it puts it pretty close to breaking even.
Are you saying you got like a mortgage on it, or what do you mean by that?
That place is clear. There's a mortgage on second mortgage on my house. That place is clear.
So are you saying you're trying to sell this so that you can clear up the loan on your primary residence?
Yeah, I mean, the loan doesn't hurt me, but yeah, it will when I sell this pay off 60,000 balance on my house.
So you owe 60,000 on your house. You definitely want to pay that off.
Right. That's one of the main things I'll do with it.
All right. So I mean, and I guess what do you mean by break even if you're saying you owe 60,000 on the house?
Well,
What was that?
So I bought it for 160. And if you figure the interest between 20, what year did I buy them? 22 or 23 till now, you know. So yeah, I don't believe I should lose money on that thing because of the location. I don't think you have to.
I didn't realize that you had bought it like this. I thought that you had bought it and then it got hit with the hurricane in 2017, but I guess that's what I get for making assumptions. So what were
I had it for 6 months. Like June. So, I had it for 4 months.
you had it for about 4 months? When was that?
Before it hit, I owned it for about 4 months. Before that, it was part of my mom's estate.
I see.
To June 1 of 2023 was part of the estate. And it was really hard for me to buy. It's like the condition was never great. But I closed the estate. I finally bought it. It took me a long time to buy. It was hard to buy. But that would let me keep the goal of keeping that thing around till I passed away some decades down the road and then split it between my 5 nieces and nephews. But when I saw it, it broke my heart. It changed the idea to, to keep it, to put a house on instead, but just to get rid of it. That's when I saw it when I came down there.
And how long ago was that?
Like November 17th of 2023.
So yeah, that's unfortunate. It broke your heart. And what way did it break your heart?
Well, you kind of get rid of it. I mean, if I didn't have a cold weather dog, if I sold my house, like a better house. I mean, so there for 250 or so. No issue. But I'm not going to live down there. The rest of the family's mostly up north, not California, Colorado now, New Jersey. So homes that would help me use it. Got little kids, and nobody's gonna really come on you. I don't if I let it never to rent out or make money. It was like spend a couple of weeks a year down there, let the rest of the family use it. Never to live out there though. Still like the change of temperature, the colors and all that stuff up here in Pennsylvania. Again. So I will get rid of it this year for sure. Not me.
So what was kind of the breaking point between now and 2023 to say this is the year to get rid of it?
I'm just tired of it. It's like, well, I know I'm not going to do nothing with it. That's the breaking point. It's only, my dad's got it till the end of time. That doesn't hurt. That 60,000 doesn't hurt. I can get that off any day I want out of my savings. But it doesn't make sense to keep it anymore. It's just, I'm not going to do nothing with it. I don't really like the fact that it's an eyesore. We're going to replace it. It's got to be a bad eyesore right now. So.
Okay. And I hear you on that. So I mean, unfortunately, like you said, you won't get the chance to use it much anymore. Just the eyesore for everybody else.
Yeah.
And yeah, it must be hard. I mean, it sounds like originally you wanted to try to put some money in your nieces and nephews' pockets. What's kind of the goal from it now, other than the mortgage?
Put like 10,000 for a fence for the dog in the backyard. Everybody got $40,000 for my mom's estate. Mine became part of the house. So actually they could do something with 40,000. Everybody else had the opportunity to. And then the rest of it in savings. it will what it's going to be 110,000 go down into investments. When I said investments, around 60, so more than that. But yeah, but basically you're paying back. You're also paying yourself back for about 60,000 in paid in interest. Let's see.
I mean, you say you pay interest. I've never heard of any sort of HELOC with that kind of payment. So I mean, maybe I'm missing something.
Well, 612 is 72. But 3, 4, 25, 26. About 20,000. About 20,000 interest so far, roughly 20 to 25. Yeah.
I have no clue where I need this.
Yeah, about 20 to 25 in interest so far.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess if investors weren't able to come in, you said it's getting sold this year. If investors weren't able to come in at that 225 number, what's the game plan?
I can wait. There's no, I can financially afford to wait. I just hate like the condition of the house, you know. I really think you can get it only because of what I see on my street. Or tearing a house down is nothing up here in the community I live in, you know. And you got that, you're right across the street from New York Coastal. Beat the half mile.
So then you don't care if it doesn't sell this year then?
I don't, it ain't even gonna hurt me, you know. It won't hurt me.
Okay. Do you think that it would, I mean, if nobody's able to come in at the 225 number, sits, it only gets in worse condition. Well, I guess at that point it's already a tear down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that it's a tear down. Yeah. When I read that letter and the 48,000, the 24,000, because my dad was a union carpenter, so you can't if you did for that amount, if you did the work yourself, you might be able to get it livable, you know. But not when everything has to be at market rate, the labor, the materials. There's no way you could do it for 24,000. You know, when I read the letter. Near the beach, you know. Well, it's sad. It's sad.
Able to come in at that 220 number with what you're saying it needs.
Yeah, I just look at it different from like I was telling you my street. And the community I live in Pennsylvania, nothing to tear anything down. It feels bigger. I don't know what the lots are now. I moved in 2000 to 70,000 last acre. They might be 140, 180 and a half acre here. You know. So I just think location or tearing it down to me is not. You know, if you want that close to the beach.
All right. I mean, yeah, I don't even know where I would really need this, to be honest, because I don't see much more land area, but I'm thinking it would definitely have to start with a 1.
100,000.
I think it would have to be in the lower 100s.
Yeah, I really can't do that. I don't want to lose money on it. So we might as well just have to call that.
All right. Do wish you the best of luck on this one.
Thank you very much.
I don't feel good about that call. I think I was too fixated on numbers, but I have no clue where between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. Central.
So Jamil,
Yeah.
if you have no clue where you need to be, why are you fixated on numbers?
So I still need to make sure, no matter how low I get them, I need to make sure it's in the web.
Then you might as well just hang up. I mean, you just said it yourself. Why are you fixated on something you don't know about? I'm talking about opportunity cost on that call. When you first asked him in the beginning of the call how much he wanted for it, how much did he say?
270.
Huh?
270.
And at the end of the call, how much did he want for it?
225.
Okay, so you got him to move, so that's pretty good. What does he need the 225 for?
That's his break even number from what he put into it. To the house plus the whole estate situation. It was about 220.
Okay. Now, you did say something before I hopped on. I was listening on YouTube. You said that he's been trying to sell this for 7 years.
So I misunderstood that. It's been vacant for 7 years since it got hit with the hurricane in 2017. He's been trying to sell it since 2023.
So what's the difference between 23, 24, 25, and 26?
I asked him that. I don't remember what he said. What did he say? Oh, that's what it was. No. Between 24, 5, and 6? I don't think that he really said.
In other words, why now?
I don't think he gave me a legitimate answer for now. He said he wants to go on by the end of the year. I asked him that question, and then he said he went down there in 2023, and it was beat up. But he didn't give me a reason why. He said he wants it going this year, and yeah.
Yeah, so that's
I
all.
guess I could have asked him that question twice since he didn't give me a
Yeah.
real answer.
Yeah, and remember, not every call is a deal. Not every call is a closable call. It's just like it is what it is. The guy's not motivated. The guy's not motivated. So maybe the only thing you did wrong there is that you stayed on the phone for a long time for no reason. Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't listening to the whole call. But based on the way you were just kind of like giving yourself pointers, I just feel like you knew deep in your gut that it wasn't worth the time. I mean, I can be wrong. I'm just going based off your energy.
I don't know. I just feel like my calls have been they're not where I want them to be. So now I think I'm questioning, like, is it really that there's no motivation here, or is it me?
Well, what's your process? Stick to your process. And if your process is all over the place because you're listening to everyone, then just bring him back down to basics. So when you strip everything down to the basics, then that's when you can readjust. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know?
Hey Caesar, can you hear me?
Joy is. So did that guy sign?
No, I still gotta write up the contract. Because I needed to get the wife's email and phone number. I just talked to the wife and got her information.
So Julius, quick question for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the whole thing, so I don't really care about it. All I know is you're okay at 30, or at least to give it a shot at 30. So that I do know. So my question to you is, why are you giving this guy 3 to 4 days to think
I did.
about it?
Oh, I to get the information from the wife, but no, they're gonna sign it as soon as they get it. That's what they said. I
Which is
shot
fine.
myself in the foot there. Yeah.
Yeah. So my question to you, back to you again, is at that moment when you asked him how much he wants for it, he said 30, right? Because he said he cannot go lower than 30 because of the divorce decree.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
You're sending him a contract for 30.
Yes.
So why would your expiration date on your contract be any other date except for today?
Yeah.
So I guess my question is, what was going through your mind on why you even threw out the 3 to 4
Um.
days?
Also, I think it was also the new law, the new
What
Louisiana
new law?
about the EMD. I just gotta. They require like 1% EMD, and they don't just want to be compliant. I just wanted to. They needed time to
Oh,
write it up.
did you put EMD on there?
I was planning to. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's your
I,
business.
yeah. I'm just making sure I'm compliant.
Cool. So even if you do that, what does the 3 to 4 days have to do with anything?
Nothing. I just spit it out. I
And by the way, I gotta tell you, man, you've come a long way, bro. I like
Thank
your
you.
calls.
Thank
I
you.
like I, I like your calls compared to the old Julius.
Yeah. Thank you.
For that, I even said that on the implementation call, even on RJ's call review. I'm like, you've come a long way, bro. So don't
Appreciate
let
it.
anyone take that away from you.
Just a few things I need to clean up, especially the end there.
Yeah, and I don't know how else to beat it to you. Like, I just don't get it. They asked for 30. You're giving them 30. Why are you not assuming the close?
Yeah, I think it's fear.
You're a fucking what?
Yeah.
No, I'm honestly like fear of what?
Like
What are you
again,
afraid of?
that new Louisiana law,
Why is that fearful?
because I don't want to get in trouble.
How are you gonna get in trouble?
Um, I don't know, the title company like rats me out or something.
Rats y'all on what?
That my contract's not compliant. That I'm being predatory to these sellers.
How are you being predatory? You gave them the number that they want.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead serious. You're giving them the number that they want. How are you being predatory?
Yeah.
Oh, title comes back. Oh, hey, you know what? You're supposed to put a 1% AMD. Oh, I didn't know that. Great. I'll send you an addendum.
Okay. Yeah, it's just that fear again of just getting in trouble.
Bro, I didn't even know about Louisiana law. And you know what? Even if you told me, I'm still gonna send my fucking contracts with no EMDs. You know? So I'm just, it was just mind-boggling for me how you said 3 to 4 days when you're giving them the same. And the reason why I wanted to call you out is because I just want to change that mindset shift of you. I just don't know why. Because you're agreeing to the number that they gave you. Like
Yeah.
that was the biggest thing that I was like, huh? There were some other things he did in that call that was a little bit questionable, but I can see it as far as I would have made those questionable moves 2 years ago, right? Like I'm putting myself in your shoes, in your timeline. I would have made those like the other ones. That's why I'm not calling you out on those. Because I would have made, in other words, you're making the mistake. You made the mistakes that you're supposed to make. But when you agree on their price, I just do not understand why you would give anyone any expiration date except for today. What is there to think about? You asked me for 30,000. I am giving you 30,000. Why do I need an expiration date other than today?
Yeah.
Unless they say, well, I need to get my lawyer to look at it. Okay, I mean, I can kind of get that, kind of. But he never gave you any reasoning on why to get 3 to 4 days. But obviously, it's moot point because, well, it's not moot point. In this case, it's moot point because they're going to sign it anyway. I just wanted to call that out, bro, because you're going to lose a lot of deals moving forward just because you're
Mhm.
giving the sellers an out that you don't need to, that they weren't even asking for.
Yeah.
And your fear of Louisiana, that's a load of bullshit. It's a load of bullshit because you would have sent the contract anyway today, with or without the EMD. So the 3 to 4 days was not necessary. And in order to open title, do you need both signatures?
Yeah.
You do?
From what I know, yeah.
Oh, you're dead ass wrong about that. I just signed up a contract where there are three owners. I only got one owner today. When I got that contract signed, I can open title with one contract. I mean, no, what contract, sorry, with one
One
signature.
signature. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that one I can understand why maybe you would think you need a few
Yeah.
days because you would need that I can so for that I understand why you would need it. Now, obviously you had the wrong information, but I understand at least where your frame of mind was.
Mhm.
You get what I mean there?
Yeah.
But all the other excuses you gave me didn't mean shit. Except for that one. That one I can't understand. Like, okay, like he thought he needed both, so he wanted time to get the right information.
Yeah.
Cool. Bro, one thing I wanted to point out on that one call that RJ reviewed
Yeah.
you on, there's
I
one thing that
listened
I
to
don't
it
know.
3 times.
Yeah, he gave you a lot of great, obviously, he's the king closer himself. But there's one thing that the seller did, and I don't know if you caught it, bro. He was telling you that it was the biggest house or the best house on the lake with the best view, right?
Mhm.
He was selling you on the ARV should be in the 700s or whatever it is, higher than what you think the ARV is. Am I correct?
Mhm. Yeah. That's correct.
Okay. So when you asked him dollars and cents, how much do you think I need to sink into this? How did he respond to you, if you remember?
Bare minimum 75 grand.
What did he say? What was bare minimum?
The amount of repairs needed to be done.
That's not what he said.
If you sink in 200, you could easily sell it for 750.
That's right. But the 75 is what?
This is the bare minimum.
That's right. If you do the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Am I right? So I just want you to play it and you can play when you watch it later. When you ask him how much dollars to say, he goes, "Oh, well, if you do the bare minimum, 75,000." So then what's the one thing that you could have told him right off the bat? If I fine, 75 is my rehab cost, but if I do the bare minimum, then what's the outcome?
Well, it'd be less than 750.
That's right. So then you could just tell them, all right, bro, I'll do the bare minimum 75. Then don't sell me roses and peaches if I'm only going to do the bare minimum. So if I only do 75, how much can I resell it for? Or you can be an expert and be like, all right, hey, you know what, John? Absolutely. If I do the bare minimum of 75, I can probably resell this for this. That's it.
Yeah.
Because just like what Cassie always says, your rehab determines your, what line does she always say? Your rehab determines what?
Your wholesale fee?
Nope.
Your
Your
ARV?
rehab, that's right. Your
Yeah.
rehab determines your ARV. So the point that I'm saying is he was manufacturing his own deal. He's telling you the highest ARV and he's giving you the lowest rehab cost.
Yeah. See, that's what had me so confused is because I wanted to verify what he was saying was true, and I wasn't seeing 750s that were selling for in the area. I was
So
only
then
seeing
tell him.
yeah.
So then tell him. That's why even RJ said, bro, there's a time for you to ask him to educate you, and there's a time for you to be an expert. You asked him once. I think you might have even asked him twice. Perfect. You got all the information. Now it's time to be an expert. Hey, I understand that you're saying this. Da, da, da. My only concern is I'm not seeing any house with a 7 in front of it.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but I just wanted to point that out to you, bro. Like he was literally he was manufacturing the deal worse than you were manufacturing the deal. And I'm not saying you were manufacturing the deal. I'm just saying like the way he said is like, oh, ARV is this. And then when you ask him for the rehab call, he's like, oh, it's only this. And I was just laughing so hard. And I was just kind of hoping that you would at least, since you went that route, that you would at least call him out on it. You would
Yeah.
at least say, hey, man, like, hey, I can completely understand 75, but how much do I need to put in there to sell it for 750? And I don't know, and maybe I missed that part of the call.
Yeah. Yeah, and the other thing was the cleaning up the ending there again. Like there's no resolution to
There's no, yep.
I should have asked for a 3-way call with the brother. And a set date to discuss it.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because that's how you close that call.
Yep.
That's how you close that call. Every call is not every call is a closable call, meaning doesn't have to end in the contract, but something has to get closed. Either it's a dead lead or a long-term follow-up or a follow-up at a certain date or another phone call with all the parties.
Yeah.
But dude, overall, man, I like that call. Compared to the old Julius, I was like, heck yeah, dude, I was proud of you, man.
Yeah.
You
Thank
did
you.
good
Thank you.
shit.
I'm just all over
Well,
the place with the getting the motivation and jump to the comping land and go back to the motivation. I was like, oh shit. Wait, I need to get more motivation. It was like all over the place. But
dude, you know what though? Like, I'm not even knocking you off for that. You know why?
why?
Because we were all over the place. Tyler was all over the place just like you were. I was all over the place just like you were on that call. It's just part of the growing process. You're
Yeah.
in that phase where you're still feeling things out. You're still figuring Julius out. But what I really liked about that call was that all the dots were connecting for you. Well, the majority of the dots.
Mm-hmm.
And you just at this moment you just don't have that killer instinct yet. At some
Yeah.
point you will. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Just that's why I wanted to hop on there because I wanted to compliment you on it and just say
Appreciate it. Yeah,
you
man.
might not have the killer instinct yet, but you keep doing this, you will. It's just a matter of time,
Thank you, brother.
you know.
Thank you.
And it may take someone like me, if we were to start in the beginning on the same day, it may take me 6 months and it may take you a year. It doesn't mean shit. Everyone's got their own calendar. So as long as you keep at it,
Thank you, man.
you know.
Appreciate it.
All right. Well, I don't want to keep monologuing. You guys can keep making calls.
No, I gotta attend a funeral.
Oh,
My friend's dad passed away, so
oh shoot.
I'll be
That
heading
sucks,
out.
man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta be there for him.
Cool, man. Cool. Julius.
Yeah.
Quick question for you. You don't have to answer it, but something for you to think about when you're dealing with this specific deal of yours.
Mm-hmm.
The divorce decree was finalized, right, from the judge,
I
or
don't
no?
think so because he said he was still attending court for something.
Okay, so then why does she need 20?
That's what I was trying to
Perfect. So then, but you just talked to the wife, right?
I did. I should have asked that, and I did not.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah.
You probably just wanted the contract, which is fine. As long as you get it signed, I'm cool with that. But for the future, whenever there's two different parties, you want to hear the other side of the party.
Yeah.
Like in other words, if that was me getting on the phone with the ex-wife, I would have started my discovery call with her.
Why do you want to start the discovery call with her instead of the other?
Because there's two sides of the story. You only heard his side. So in other words, you only have half the picture. You don't have the full picture.
Yeah.
What if all of a sudden she's okay with 10?
Yeah.
Then now your purchase price would be what?
20.
That's right. But you never gave yourself that chance because you never got the full picture. Everything that you know right now came from out of whose mouth?
The husbands or the
That's right.
ex-husbands.
That's right. His mouth. How many mouths are there?
2.
That's right. Then you need to hear from both mouths.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to talk to you the other week, because I said that's one thing that you. So whenever there's multiple parties, you always want to get everyone's story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like
and
whenever
I think I remember you said don't make an offer until you talk to all parties involved.
Yep. Now in this case, he said that's the bottom line, and yeah, I think you did a really good job of figuring that out, by the way. So then
Thank you.
now, in your mind, so now the picture is bottom line is 30 because 20 goes to her. He wants some money because he doesn't want her to have everything. Perfect. So then in order for your number to come down, who has to change? Him or her?
Her.
And that's why you have to do a discovery call with her.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking about how the renegotiation will go. Then I'd have to talk to. I feel like I'd have to talk or renegotiate with the wife. Call her first.
You would, but how are you going to renegotiate with her when you haven't done the discovery call with her?
Yeah. I at least told her the process.
Which is fine. So you can still renegotiate with her when you have to, but just remember, you have to start from the beginning.
Yeah.
You know, as a matter of fact, Jules, here's what you're gonna do, bro. You're gonna say, and I know you gotta get going. I gotta get going too. While you guys are, let's say next week, you give her kind of like an update. When you give her a call, an update with like, hey, we're still looking for blah 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 blah, whatever it is, you can take a step back. Excuse me, what's her name?
Catherine.
Hey, Catherine, by the way, you know what? Man, I'm such an idiot. And she's going like, what? Or you can say, I'm such an asshole.
Yeah.
You're like, what? I was looking at my notes and I just realized that the majority of my phone call was just with, what's his name?
Luther.
with Luther, and I never even took the time to hear your side of the story, and for that, I genuinely apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, that's your opening. So, hey, Catherine, I've dealt with a lot of divorce cases, right, and situation where they need I just want to be cognizant of the situation. There's always two sides of the story, and I want to make sure that I'm able to help both of you guys out. Talk to me. What's your side? So why are you looking to sell this? Why not keep it and get a that would be your in. Your in is to you falling on the sword, the fact that you never took the time to even hear her side of the story. Or else she's
Mm-hmm.
gonna love you for that.
Yeah.
And you make sure you make that call before you do any price drop. That call is very, very, because right now, what type of relationship or what type of rapport do you have with her?
None.
That's right. And that's why that call is important before you do any price drop. So that means if you have to do a price drop on Wednesday, you better call her on Monday and give her some type of update.
Yeah.
Whatever update that is. You could be like, hey, we're working on this now. We've already sent out multiple emails. My team is already making phone calls, calling our local buyers, local partners, however you pitched it. Boom, boom, boom. I just wanted to give you an update as I promised. Oh, Julius, thank you very much. I appreciate you calling, letting me know. Hey, just want to keep you folks in the loop. I'll be calling Luther shortly. Oh, by the way, boom, fall on your sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Listen to this, man. It's recorded on YouTube. So listen to this because you do that, bro. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. You don't do it, you're gonna be fucked.
Yeah. So let me recap. If I need to renegotiate, call the wife first, kind of understand her side first of the story. Why does she need 20 grand? And then after that, then hit her with the news about the renegotiation.
No. So you weren't listening. You do it in two separate calls. You have to do it in two separate calls. You cannot go for a price drop without any rapport with her. You have to do a discovery call with her.
Yeah. But how can I do that when I already have a signed contract for 30?
Julius, a discovery call is a discovery call, whether you have a contract or not.
Oh.
Right? Do
Yeah.
you get what I mean? Hey, I just want to hear your side of the story. I know he mentioned to me, I'm not gonna give her everything. Hey, I'm so sorry. I never even took the time to listen to hear your side of the story. If you don't mind me asking, I know we're under contract for 30, which my team is already working on. We're sending emails, we're calling people, blah, blah, blah. Hey, but if you don't mind me asking, I'd love to just hear your side of the story. What's going on? Like, like, why are you selling? I mean, heck, I understand you're going through divorce, but why not keep it as rental or blah, blah? He mentioned that you absolutely needed the 20. What's going on there? Why do you need the 20? Well, why are you asking, Julius? Oh, because I just don't know the full story. And by the way, like I told you before, if people come back to me and they have to come in less, I kind of just want to know what's going on here because I want to make sure that I'm able to help you out. I'm doing all of this to make sure I am helping you out, that you're happy, Luther's happy, that we're all happy. That's the
Yeah.
only reason why I'm asking.
Okay. Perfect. I get it.
Right? Because you need to know why that 20 is important to her. Because just maybe that 20 isn't. And if it's not, let's say she only needs 10. Hey, Catherine,
Yeah.
good news is my team is working to get you that 20.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
at least now you already know you've got cushion.
Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. All
Okay.
right, Caesar. I gotta
Cool, later,
get
buddy.
going. Thank you so much for the advice. I'll see
All right.
you later.
Later, bud.
Bye.